Right. And I am here. Happy days. Yeah, good stuff. Hello, Sparrows and Red, Miz, and One Eye, Mellow, Soy, and Walk. Hello, hello. Appreciate the Prime as well, Red. Happy days. Yeah, happy partner anniversary. Yeah, I wasn't even aware that was a thing. I opened up OBS this morning. I got like two little things right at the top. It's like, share the love in share. And I was like, oh, what the fuck is this about? Didn't even realize it was supposed to be today. Right. Lurking while working. If you don't mind. No, how dare you? How dare you try and make that bread? No, I demand your full attention. You have to be here and partake in chat for the entire 8 hours. You have to be here and you can't do anything else. No, good stuff. Hello, Allison, as well.
5.
Have a present on the bonfire from you.
2, 1.
Magnificent. Yeah, coincidentally, I made the same sound when I got my partner email as well. To be fair, I still have my partner email. I was like, oh, I'm never sentimental, but I'm gonna hold on to that. Where is he? Yeah, there he is. That was, I hold on to my email. I was like, that's adorable. I'm a partner now. That was, when was that? 4th of October, 2022. Spicy. Yeah, hello, Speedy as well. Right. Let me just sip on my coffee for a minute. Yeah, hello, Cerberus as well. Yeah, red peek behind the curtain. Yeah, now you know. When Twitch sends out their partner invitation through email, they have a weird Harry Potter theme to them. Now you know. Yeah, hello, Rich as well. Right. Let me get some food, but yeah, we're gonna finish winter today. Pretty much anyway, so we're on the 16th now, so we should be finishing February by the end of the stream today. But something I wanted to get done on Friday that we didn't actually get around to doing is finishing off West Point. Because I was gonna do my base building, and then we were gonna clear these buildings, but I never got around to it, so... First thing we're doing today is we're just gonna wipe out the last of these buildings down here. Just get them all checked, all emptied, and then we can just mark West Point off entirely then. And yeah, we'll probably do some more killing down on that road again. But yeah. I'm gonna get rid of you though, because I know I got my truck back. I think we left the sports car back over there, but that's all fine. But yeah, we're gonna go through West Point and do a bit of killing down there, and I might go up to the checkpoint today as well. I feel like going somewhere else, somewhere new, to start some killing. Somewhere a little bit different, but we haven't been so far on this run. Right, yeah, but we are going to carry on leveling up those hunting knives today. So let me just grab all of them. Golden. But I have a little bit of time left. Oh, yeah, that's right, we went down to the warehouses last as well, didn't we? I went down to the warehouses just to grab a few barrels. Let me throw these ones back over here. Yeah, time to murder all the zombies. Yeah! Yeah, base building time is over temporarily. Time to tenderize all the nuggets. Yeah, we'll go have a look at some of the buildings now, and we'll grab a little bit of food while we're out as well. Right, what are we clearing first then? Let's clear this block here. We'll start with those 3 houses. Thanks. I just want to get West Point finished today so that we've got no more buildings. There's nothing left to clear. It's all ticked off. It's all emptied out. And then we've just got to focus on the zombies that are in the road like this. Alright, awesome. But yeah, we should maybe pop Nimble level 7 at some point during the stream today as well. And yeah, we should be able to get close to level 7 Shoreblade today as well. Let's grab all of them. Good start. And yeah, you must be all the guys that we ditched yesterday. Well, yesterday. Ditched on Friday. From the warehouse. I don't remember there being this many. In the center of town. awesome. Hopefully that's the last of them around my car there. So I can actually get some of these buildings cleared out. Also, where has Mystery Man run off to? Because I'll take that fire axe. We'll probably start leveling up my axe after the short blades. Yeah, because I've only got so many other skills. Yeah, it's literally just between that and short blunt. Even more of you still. That's fine. Let's grab some of you then. Hey, awesome. Yeah, hello, Cody Man as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, happy partner anniversary. Yeah, spicy. Yeah, a little surprise for me as well. I don't remember getting it last year. I don't know. Maybe I didn't stream. I didn't stream on the 7th last year. It was a weekend? Yeah, if it was a weekend, probably not. To be fair, I don't remember ever having a partner anniversary. I'm gonna have a quick look, just because I'm curious now. Have I ever actually streamed on the 7th? I don't think I have. Let me have a quick look. Um... Not in... So I didn't stream in 2022. I didn't stream in 2023. Yeah. Yeah, this is the first, actual streamiversary or partner anniversary that I've ever actually done. Fair dues. Yeah, I've never, just by coincidence, I've never actually, never been live on the 7th. Oh, we definitely won't have enough time to go for any houses on this day. But at least we got some kills. How many more then? Oh, that's all of them though. Cool. So I'll go back, get some sleep, get some food. And then we'll do the houses in the morning. Hello, Sherry, as well. Appreciate the raid. Yeah, how it goes? How was the stream? Oh, yeah, let's get a little bit of food. Yeah. Super spooky Sherry shark attack. Fair. Oh, good stuff. Hello again. Hello, hello. What were you up to today, then? Appreciate the follow as well, Buckin. Oh, Buck Kevin. Happy days. Yeah, you've caught me in the middle of, slowly waking up. Oh no, it's sharks, yeah. No body of water is safe without a lifeguard. There's a shark in the bathtub. Organizing and decorating. Oh, you're still at the Adams Mansion. No, fair dues, fair dues. How many hours have I played? A little over 12,000 overall. Yeah, single player? Yeah, you're on single player. Yeah, no fucking way. Yeah, it's over the course of like 10 years though. Like, I've been playing Zomboid since close to the beginning. So like, I wasn't there at the very beginning when it was on like the Sura, when it first came out. I bought the game about a year after, when it came out on Steam. You thought you were good at 26, yeah. Well, if it makes you feel any better, playtime is not an indication of skill, so who knows? You might be just as good as me, you never know. Hello, Chili Dogs as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, getting all the people today. Let me get you a shout out as well. Yeah, howdy, howdy. It's like 2 years. Nah, that's fair. Has over 3,000 hours, still sucks, yeah. I was playing, bloody Dead by Daylight last night, and they're infatuated with playtime. Like, after every match, I'm like, oh my god, you only have like 1,000 hours, you fucking suck. And it's like, dude. What the fuck? Something that all of yesterday was hilarious. Right, let's park you there, and we'll go through some of these last houses on this block, just so we can mark a few more off. Yeah, seriously. Yeah, fucking... Yeah, Dead by Daylight is, like, super fucking salty. It's hilarious. But, that was a good session last night. That's why I was up so late. It's why I'm so tired this morning. I kept telling myself, as soon as I lose a match, I'll go to bed. But I've got a filthy night build that just works wonders. And I have no quarrels when it comes to tunneling or anything else like that. So I was up until about 4 in the morning. It's like, please, just kill me, defeat me, I want to go to bed. But I refuse to end on a win. I can't end my hot streak super early. That's why I had no one out. Yeah, I've got all the hours. Anytime someone, like, new joins the community, I just slowly siphon their energy. I just take all of their experience for my own. I hear zombies. Somewhere. You play Death? Oh, and you play with, Oh god, what's the trait called? It's not Butterfingers, It's not Clumsy. What am I thinking of? All Thumb. Yeah, that's not what I was thinking of, yeah. I was like, fuck. I 12,000 hours literally can't remember the name of one trait. I was like, what is it called? No, that's fair. Yeah, a few negative traits are quite difficult. See, I normally roll with things that don't affect me. So I'll take, like, lots of negatives so I can afford to buy all the positives, but I stick to things that have no impact over the long term, so I won't ever take things like All Thumbs. I take the opposite. I take Dexterous. You know, and I don't play with things like Death. I normally go... normally go 0 fitness and 0 strength. So we go with weak and unfit. And then we're normally playing with obese or very underweight. But I'll take all the negatives that don't really have any impact, so things like... sometimes high thirst, like once in the blue moon, but more things like prone to illness, weak stomach, conspicuous, like things like that. So you can get the points where they're like hindering you a tremendous amount. So yeah, this character, this one isn't like that really. Journal mod? Nah, I never play with anything like that. But yeah, we are at 69 weight though. Nice. Cool. What's tunneling? Oh, tunneling in DBD is when you just focus on one player. Survivors have a tendency to call everything tunneling because they don't seem to understand what it is. But like, the goal is to hit the survivors, down the survivors, and then put the survivors on hooks. And each survivor gets 3 hooks total. But because it's a 1v4 game, to make it so it's more advantageous and you're more likely to win, a lot of killers at the higher levels will focus on one player initially to kill them very quickly so they can only have like a 1v3 instead, so it's much more manageable. But sometimes it's just a circumstance. Sometimes someone who's just got taken off the hook just happens to be right next to you and you're like, well, fuck it. Don't mind if I do. But yeah, survivors don't like tunneling. Minimap mob is legit? No, it's vanilla. That's vanilla as well. We're not playing with many mods on this one. The minimap's been in the games since 41 came out. But it's just useful for streaming, so you guys can just see where I am at all times. It doesn't seem cheap? No, it's just that survivors like moaning. You talking about the icons on the map? Yeah, that's vanilla as well. That's, you just literally tap the S for symbols, and that just toggles it on and off. Yeah, it doesn't seem cheap though. No, it's just... survivors don't like things that ruin their personal fun. A lot of survivors like having a bit of a power fantasy, so they don't like it when things aren't going their way. So if you stop doing things that give them advantage, they get really pissy about it sometimes. But it's not all of them. I wouldn't even say it's the majority, to be fair. It's just... some of them are very, very vocal. Yeah, SD-Jax as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, Partiversary. Yeah. I didn't even know that was, didn't even know it was supposed to be today. Yeah, it's the first one I've done. I've never streamed on my Partiversary. It's a first. I hear a zombie. Oh, to be fair, I haven't checked you either. Alright, we can mark those two. Oh, you are absolutely filled with junk. I have to sort this out at some point today. Go, Alvin, go. Yeah, let's go get the other houses on the block. We'll get all the houses done today.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
All the coupons. Yeah, Hollywood breakfast. Well, I'll get a chance to pull, well, you should get a chance to pull a lot of zombies towards me. Today. So, we're gonna go down to the bridge. That heads over towards the mall, so I want to carry on killing a few more zombies around that area. But... I figured I'd head up towards the military checkpoint today. Just to, like, start getting set up in that area. Ever played... oh, the Texas Chainsaw game? No, I've seen it. It looks fun. But... I didn't buy it, because I could see it from a mile away. It was going to be one of those games that was going to die fairly quickly. I don't know if it's still actually going. I don't know if it still has a player base, but... anytime I see a game that advertises itself as like a Dead by Daylight killer, it's like, oh, it's gonna die within like the first year or two. So I didn't end up buying it myself.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Hey, Temetry. Appreciate the sub. You're welcome on it as well. Let me get you a shout out as well. I can see the future, he's a witch. Yeah, it's just, anytime any game has to, like, ride the coattails of another and advertise itself as, this is the, what, X, Y, and Z killer, it's like, oh, okay. It's either gonna be pleasantly mediocre, or it's absolutely gonna fucking flop. There's no in between with it. Anytime they try and use that marketing tactic, it just never works. What's the knockoff Zomboid that came out? To be fair, there's quite a few zombie games like that, but people... I noticed that people tend to tag Zomboid clone onto anything. Anything that has, like, survival and zombies, people are, like, really lenient with how they use that. But yeah, you're thinking of Humanities, yeah, because that isn't even remotely close to like Zomboid. It's nothing like it. Because we had the dev in chat as well when because we streamed Humanities like a couple of times. They introduced it as a PC killer. No, that was just random people saying it. 'Cause you've got people saying the same thing about Dread Dawn, that new like Chinese survival game that came out. People are like, oh, it's gonna be a Project Zomboid clone, but it's like, it doesn't play anything like Zomboid. But yeah, Humanities was completely different. But people were drawing comparisons just because the camera angle looked vaguely similar. But it wasn't even like an isometric game, it just happened to be that the camera was like, it was a similar angle, but not quite there. But yeah. But when the dev was hanging out in chat, he was like, I don't know where the fuck people got the idea of it being a Project Zomboid clone off, because he was inspired by DayZ. Like, that's what he said. He was like, no, I was inspired by games like DayZ, really, that's why he made Humanities. But yeah, it's because Zomboid is top dog at the moment when it comes to like this type of zombie survival game. There's not really another one like it, unless you go into things that are like less action driven, like things like C-to-the-A and stuff like that. Because there are more elaborate survival games, like more complex ones out there, but because they're a lot more complex, they don't have any of like the actual gameplay like this. They don't have any animations or stuff. They just focus on the mechanics under the hood. Dread Dawn unlocked really late. Yeah, I downloaded it yesterday. I didn't get around to playing it, but I bought it. I've downloaded it, and I want to give it a look because I am on the fence about it at the moment on whether it's actually going to be good or not. Because I was reading through some of the reviews yesterday, and it's mixed, really. Like, some people are saying they are loving it, other people are saying that it's not a survival game, it's way too fucking linear. Like, it makes you hold its hand throughout the entire game. You never get any freedom to actually do anything. But yeah, I haven't played it myself yet, so I'll hold off judgment for the time being. Yeah, Dread Dawn. Yeah, new one that just came out. Survival game. Yeah, it's advertised as survival, but a lot of people have been saying that it's very linear. Like, it forces you to do certain things at certain times, and you don't get any freedom to actually make your own choices. But I know how fucking stupid some people can be, so I'll play it myself before I take their word for it, because a lot of the time people will moan about stuff when a new game comes out, but they're completely off base, so I'll have a look myself, see how he plays. Because it looked fun when I was watching people play it a few months ago, because I think they had a demo out at the time. And it looked fun then. And all the buildings around here are empty. Yeah, hello, Margin. Game reminds you of your childhood. Yeah, it's just like really simple graphics, isn't it? Nice and chill. Alright, they're all done. Let's clear through this street next, and then that'll be that block done. And then we've just got those two to do. And then that's the entirety of West Point finished then. In terms of buildings, anyway. It's different? You don't know if you like it or not. No, that's fair. Just watching the gameplay. Gotta roll out? No worries. I'll catch you around. Appreciate the follow as well from earlier. Looking for anything in particular? No, we're just killing zombies that are trapped in rooms. So, on this run, the eventual goal is to kill everything. We're gonna wipe out the entire map. But because clearing buildings is really tedious and time consuming, I want to clear as I go, so we'll go through the buildings, check all the rooms, make sure there's no zombies that have spawned in silly places like under staircases, and there's no individual zombies that are trapped in bedrooms or closets or anything of that sort. And then we've only got to clear the outside then. So that's like the majority of it.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Meowdy. Appreciate the sub. But yeah, all the buildings spawn zombies in as well. But we want to go for 100%. 100% kill on everything. We want to wipe out the entire map, so I want to make sure all the buildings have spawned their zombies in as well. Yeah. Hello, Gyarados as well. Hello, hello. And Spiffo blessings in my genocide. Yeah, I'm sure somewhere in the bushes Spiffo is looking at us, very pleased. Just gotta keep offering him more little zombie souls. Right, but seeing as we're getting close to the end of winter now as well, I'll start getting my body weight up. So we'll start eating some of the cereal and any other high-calorie meals that we can find. Hello, Regan as well. Hello, hello. Hey, how's everyone doing? Yeah, we're all good. Nice and chill. We're just slagging off games that are clones of others. But no, just doing that and just clearing through the last of the West Point buildings. I still want to get all my killing done today. And level up my short blade maybe to level 7 if we have time for it, but yeah, I'm very adamant that I want to get West Point completely finished today. Yeah, fences and knives never again. Yeah, I keep like thinking to myself I shouldn't be doing that. Like anytime I go near a fence with a short blade, I'm like, I shouldn't be doing this. This isn't gonna end well. I've seen the clips, and I've been bamboozled myself a couple of times. I shouldn't be going near them like that. Yeah, cool animation, but yeah, bamboozled, yeah. Oh, where am I going? Oh, you're watching cricket. Yeah, I've never watched cricket. I don't know any of the rules.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Today was your final paperwork for the month. Oh, you can almost taste freedom. Yeah, goddamn. You get through your paperwork very quickly, then. I had to, like, second guess myself then. It's like, we're not near the end of the month, are we? No, fair dues. I'm good at what I do. Yeah, I mean, it's always nice to be ahead of it all, isn't it? I can't think of the... Oh, the Futurama episode after that song, yeah. Yeah, it's Saint's song. I don't know if Saint is here yet or not. He's gonna miss his favorite song. cricket's your favorite sport. Okay. See, as an Englishman, I know I'm supposed to love cricket, but I've never watched it. I have no idea what any of the rules are whatsoever. It's completely lost on me. You got paperwork to do as well. You're still, like, chasing after your comm, though. I'm gonna sue the fuck out of them. Yeah, I'd rather be ahead than done. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, deal with the emergencies when they come up. Yeah, and then you're all set then. Yeah, it's always better just get it done early. It's like all the time evens out to exactly the same. Whether I do the work now or I do it later, it's all exactly the same time. But if I do it now and I get it done, if something does go wrong between now and then, I've got more time to work with. I've got a little insurance policy covering me. You don't fully understand hockey either? Nah, as far as I'm aware, they have to just hit the puck with their hockey sticks for a little bit of time, and then the real game can begin when they start kicking the shit out of each other. That's what I understand about hockey. Appreciate the follow, Sergeant Fox. Happy days. Ah, good stuff. Yeah, gaming, sports ball, exactly. Let me sit behind my desk and I can play all the sports virtually. It's perfect. Yeah, you feel very cool? Whenever someone says, hey, why don't you... Oh, why do you watch games? Jargon is, why do you watch sports? Yeah, it's all the same thing. As long as they're not judgmental, it's all good. But I remember having to explain that to my dad once, because he used to see me watching League of Legends players, because I used to be like really into League, like years and years ago. I know. I've detoxed since then. I'm in a much healthier place now. But yeah, he used to ask me, like, why are you watching these guys instead of playing the game? I'm like, I'm watching them so I can learn, okay? Because they're much better than I am. So I want to try and pick up some pointers. Plus, it's just entertaining as well. Yeah, to be fair, let's just have that one now then. Oh, to be fair, never mind, I'll have you instead. All the fatty food. How long IRL does in-game winter last? Depends on how you're playing and how your settings are, but it's 3 months of winter and 4 months of the debuff being active, so like the winter debuff. So you're looking at about, like, say 90 to 120 hours at the very most. But realistically, it'll be less than that. You know. So from November 1st until February 28th, if you're playing the game normally, you're fast-forwarding, you're sleeping and all that stuff, you're looking at probably about, let's say, 90 to 100 hours, give or take. It's still clear back here. Yeah, Detox was rough, yeah. You wanna grow your channel? Play League! Yeah, fucking that Friday conversation, yeah. So, oh, you're a streamer? Fucking hell, you should play Warzone. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, hello, Raving as well. Yeah, morning. Hello? Oh, there you are. I couldn't see you behind the wall, Vine. Don't even have 90 hours playing in the game yet. Oh, yeah. Ah, you'll get there. Winter's one of those things that, like, winter in the game isn't hard to survive, and it doesn't require any real prep work, honestly. Like, it's quite chill on normal settings. But because it takes so long to get to winter, and so long to get through winter, there's like a whole, fuck, what would you call it? Like, myth, legend, kind of like made up about it. Like, you'll have like newer players thinking that winter's like the hardest thing in the world, but I think the hardest thing is just getting to winter, honestly. Because you have to stay alive for like five months, give or take, before winter even starts. And if you're staying alive for 5 months, you know, you're already looking at like, say, like 100 to 200 hours of playtime, just to start with. But yeah, winter's pretty chill though, like, literally. It's nice and relaxed. Yeah, do you say winter's pretty chill? I know, I will not apologize for the puns. Oh no, dad jokes, I know. Clearly I don't have enough coffee in my system. I'm stooping to new lows with all the dad jokes. You're all clear. Those are the guys that we're looking for, though. Just those random strays that are hiding in the bedrooms. There won't be that many. Like, collectively, I reckon we probably killed less than 100 inside bedrooms, but I want complete saturation. I want to kill everybody. Oh, see. Ah, fuck. That's one that we could add, actually. Like, saying that. I'll have to add that as a, I'll add that as one of the new memes. I need Albert Wesker from Resident Evil 5. When he gets really creepy and he starts, like, heavily breathing, going, complete global saturation. I need that. It starts fucking heaving. It's like the funniest shit. Alright, that's all good. Appreciate the follow as well. 0110. Happy days. How long do you honestly think? Until 42? I mean, I've got my money on December, personally. But that's just because the devs originally wanted to get 42 out. Like, they said it, like, vaguely. They want to get 42 out on Unstable, ideally before the end of the year. But it's not set in stone. It's not like they're 100% definitely gonna do it. It's just what they're aiming for. But, that is if all of that testing and all of that stuff goes well, so... I've got my money on it, because they're in their testing phase at the moment. They're finished working on 42, like, implementing new features and all that stuff. They're just making sure it all works now. And getting rid of some of the worst bugs, some of the worst offenders. So, yeah, so long as their testing goes well, I don't see any reason why we won't get it in December, but... At the very latest, I'd say like January, February maybe. But again, it depends like how well everything is going on their end. But reading through all the Thirstoid posts, it seems like everything's going well. They briefly talked about some of the bugs that they had in testing. They had some issues with like the grapple tech and stuff, like they were getting stuck in animations. But they managed to fix that apparently. I hope the extermination is going well. Yeah, it's all good. It's all nice and chill. Yeah, we're just going through some of the buildings at the moment. It's getting some of these ticked off. So that we can finally just mark West Point as being completely finished. All the buildings are clear, and we've just got to worry about all the zombies coming in from other towns then. At the moment, we've gone through pretty much everything. I just got to go through these last few here. And then we're all done then, we're all marked off. But at the moment we have like a tremendous amount of zombies coming in from the east, from No Man's Land, out over here. Because we're running with pinpoint hearing and hundreds of helicopters, so they're all making their way out towards us. And I have a sneaking suspicion we've got at least a few of them on this bridge over here. And probably some more down over here. To be fair, there's probably some here as well. But I think the majority of them will be there. But we'll have a look at that area later today as well, because I'm curious how many they have left. Yeah, hello, Nooblar as well. Hello, hello. Happy anniversary. What's taking them so long? It's a huge update. It's a big one. Looked at their logs. Seems like, content was created a year ago. How do the modders work faster? Well, the way to think about it is... I mean, call it what it is to start with. The devs are slow, like all other indie teams. Like, they're not going to be like AAA speed. But when you've got modders pumping out mods constantly, they're working on, like, isolated features. So, like, when you've got mods coming out every week or every month, and like, oh, there's new car mods, or there's, like, a new zombie mod, or this or that or whatever, they've only got to make sure that their mod works on its own, in vanilla, normally. The devs are trying to add tons of new things in 42 currently. And they've got to make sure it's all working seamlessly and they don't fuck with each other. Because, I mean, going off the short list, they're changing the heat map, they're changing how the zombies spawn, they're adding new towns, they're adding basements, they're increasing the floor limit to 32, they're adding basements, so they're going negative 32 floors as well, which is a first. They're adding ramps for cars to change elevation, which is a first as well. Fishing is getting a complete rework and getting its own minigame. Hunting is getting introduced into the game as well. They're presumably changing trapping, although they haven't really shown that much of that yet. Animals are getting added into the game. Then they're changing farming as well. They're adding additional crops to that one. There's new cars in the game as well. The crafting system's getting a huge overhaul as well. Like, it's not like a small update. Like, when they're moving from, like, one build to the next, they are overhauling, like, dozens of mechanics. So it's a really big update. It's, if you want to see, like, what it's similar to, I would have a look at the difference between build 40 and build 41. So, like, going from 40 to 41, that was a big update as well. That was a huge one. But that is, like, minuscule in comparison, I would say. Like, it's not, like, a small update by any means, but compared to what, like, how many features they're changing in 42, it seems tiny now, in retrospect.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a clue.
Yeah, zombies will break fences in 42 as well. That's another thing that's changing. Yeah, wondering how the sound works for basements. Yeah, we were wondering about that as well. It'll be curious to see how it plays out, because at the moment, the rule of thumb when it comes to buildings is you don't go inside the building if you have zombies outside, really, because it's so easy to get yourself cornered inside a building. But that's just going to be emphasized even more with basements. But you don't do that just because there's no difference between sound being outside and sound inside, so if you hit a zombie inside a building, or you're running around making noise, everything outside will hear you, and everything's gonna pour inside the building, but yeah, I can't imagine how bad that's gonna be going inside a basement. You know, like, one way in, one way out. That'll be interesting. Did they cut the fire rework? I don't know. They haven't mentioned fire for a really long time. Like, I think they're still changing the animations, because currently it still has the pixel art, like the really old pixel art from years and years ago. So I think they're changing that, but I don't know if they're changing how fire spreads. I don't know if they've cut that or not, because they haven't mentioned it for a really long time. Yeah, have to be like Prison Architect, gotta sniff out those tunnels. Yeah, negative 32 will be possible. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see what the modders do with that, because we've already spoken about it before, but you know that there's gonna be some, like, really sweaty map makers who are gonna make some really elaborate, like, basement mods. Like a whole sewer network, that type of stuff. I'm looking forward to that. That's going to be really, really fun to play with. Because I think the closest we have to that at the moment is the Backrooms mod. But I imagine it'll play very similar to that. Hoping for a surprise update come Halloween. No, I don't think it'll be here for Halloween. I think that's a little too soon. But you never know. But no, since the devs have started talking about their testing and such, and that they're pretty much done implementing new features, the hype train is very much getting revived. The hype train has been, like, kept on life support by the modding community the whole time. But
Please tell me that you did not spend
now that
$600
they're getting
on this Happy Days bullshit.
close, like, relative to how long they've been working on it, hype train is coming back to life again. I appreciate the Prime as well, Sergeant Fox. Happy days. Yeah, connecting your basements with, like, a sewer tunnel. Yeah, because, I mean, they have those assets in-game already. In vanilla. I don't know how long they've been there. I don't know when they got put in the game, but there are walls for sewers in the game already. But that being said, you have assets in the game already for, fuck, which one was it? Fort Knox as well. There's assets for that one in the game already as well. But I'm pretty sure that's been there for years. Let's grab a few more of you. Yeah, I got the copium. Yeah, PCB light. Yeah. Nah, it's the nice thing about Zomboid though. Like, as long as it does take between like the big updates, going from like, you know, 40 to 41 and then 41 to 42, it does take years for them to actually get on that. It's always worth it every time. Like, the devs have yet to ever release a new build and it just flop, as far as I can remember. Maybe they had some like really early on, like years and years ago, but I can't remember one personally. Every update's been a good update. Like, they've never dropped the ball on any of them. So, it's always worth sticking around, or at the very least, just keeping an ear out for when it actually does drop. Yeah, hello, Myth, as well. Yeah, happy partner anniversary. Appreciated. Guess they're saving the fort for the NPCs. Yeah, maybe. 'Cause, I mean, I don't really know... I don't know the geography of Kentucky very well. I'm sure Americans know it much better than I do, but apparently Fort Knox is supposed to be somewhere over here. It's like supposed to be south of Muldra? Like here-ish, or like further south down here, as far as I'm aware. But, yeah, I expect we'll get it sooner or later, though, because, I mean, people have been crying out for Fort Knox for years. Because it's so close to some of the existing towns already, but as the devs expand the map, I'm sure it's inevitable. Sooner or later it will get added at some point. Yeah, will 43 be faster or just as long? I don't know, really. It depends, like, how deep they go into it, because currently we're in the NPC era. Like, 42 is the introduction of non-player characters for the first time, in the form of animals. So, like, an NPC that isn't hostile. We don't have anything like that at the moment. So... they're setting the groundwork for humanoids, for, like, actual survivors and raiders and all that stuff, so... if they've got a good foundation with their animals, I can't imagine it would take them a tremendous amount of time to get humans in as well, but I don't know what else they're going to add on to that, you know. They have a roadmap online that you can have a look at, but it's very vague. It doesn't go into, like, a tremendous amount of detail as to what they're going to be working on specifically. But I know 42 is supposed to be the foundation, and it's the introduction of animals. 43 is supposed to be humans, to some capacity. And I don't know what 44 was. I think 44 was just polishing NPCs. But the roadmap goes all the way up to build 48. To be fair, let me find it really quickly. Where is he? It's a really old one. I don't know if they're still, going off the... if they're still going off the old roadmap, or if they've changed since, but... that's what the roadmap looks like. It's like... currently we're just all the way back over here. But yeah, 42, expanded crafting and balance, and then we're getting animals with that one. And then 43 is supposed to be when they're introducing animals. But yeah. 43's release is over here, apparently. During build 44? Intermediate update, so I don't know what that means. I guess they're just gonna be, like, polishing things and just balancing stuff, then, I guess. But yeah, I'm not sure what NPC stage 2 and 3 is gonna be. They haven't given any details regarding that, so... I assume it's just gonna be making the end game more interesting, you know, like, adding raiders, maybe, adding communities, that type of stuff. But that's something to look forward to. When they adding a city near the place where Raven Creek. Oh yeah, that's to be fair, I don't know what that place is called. It hasn't got a name yet. Because we've got Brandenburg that's on the riverbank up north. And then you've got Ekron. So, like, Brandenburg is over here. Ekron is about here, give or take. But yeah, on the map, the image that they showed, the blurred image, there was like a lot of farmland down over here as well, so I don't know what that is though. They haven't named that one yet. They haven't dropped any names for that town. Been watching folks play with the branded moth. It's fucking hilarious. Yeah, it is. It's fun, isn't it? Next, I gave the day one mod a try. It ran like shit on my PC. It was fucking awful. But it was really fun. Really fun watching a bunch of NPCs run around and stab everything. But I think I was set at like 30 FPS the entire time. It was awful. I imagine it like evens out later on as they all start dying. Yeah, NPCs that grow and change over time. Yeah, because they've spoken about that briefly. Like having a family tree. And having relations like between NPCs and stuff, but yeah. It's all a waiting game with that type of stuff though. Have to see how it all plays out in the long run. But I'm just looking forward to all the animals and such that we'll be getting in 42 at the moment. So that is quite the game changer. We've never had anything like that before. So it's going to be interesting to see how it all plays out in a practical setting. She won't. Right. No, there are no silencers base game. Plenty of mods for that type of stuff though, if you're interested in that type of gameplay. Let me get my car back though and we'll start heading back, because it's getting very dark. Oh, never mind actually.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
I was gonna say, I'm gonna head back so because of the storm, but it's a lot easier to see zombies in snow as opposed to rain. Almost never use guns in any of your saves. Yeah, guns are just there for fun, really. Like, guns aren't very good at killing, like, a large amount of zombies. The issue is just running out of ammo. Melee weapons are just faster overall, but you're always held back by your ammo. To be fair, I might have to ditch the car and then come back in the morning. Yeah. Let me ditch these then. Let me just memorize. Yeah, we just down on the street with all the houses that we need to clear. That's all cool. We'll come back for that one in the morning, man. Yeah, end of it as well. Yeah, morning. Hello, hello. Yeah, bows and arrows. Yeah, they've already shown that. Yeah, bows and arrows are coming in with the next update. So, they haven't shown bows in practice yet. Like, they haven't shown them, like, how they work, but they gave us a few images showing how there was like a flow chart showing how the crafting was supposed to work. So, you know, like you craft, like you've got this item and that item, that they get combined to make this item, then you've got two other items, they combine to make this other item, and then those two items that you've just made combine to make this other item. But they had this whole image like showing a flow chart of how things like feed into one another, but they showed that there were arrows and there were bolts, so presumably we are getting both bows and crossbows. But yeah, like I said, though, they haven't actually shown them using them off yet. They haven't shown the actual bows or anything like that. But should be interesting. Yeah, it'd be amazing. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how they work as well. 'Cause, like, we know that we're getting bows and crossbows, but what we've been talking about here is whether they're going to be more of a tool as opposed to a weapon. There are some things in the game that are... They're put in the game specifically, like, for one job. But you can still use them to kill zombies, just not very effectively. Like things like wood axes and sledgehammers. It's like, you can technically fight zombies with them, they're just fucking terrible at doing it. But we've been thinking, like, we're getting bows and crossbows, presumably for hunting, but they might just be terrible for fighting zombies. Maybe. Or, you know, they might be really good, you never know, you know. It depends how many arrows it takes to kill a zombie and how difficult it is to actually craft them. But if you could kill a zombie in, say, like, you know, 2 hits at the very most, you could make a stealth run out of that. You know, depending on, like, how much range it has as well, but... yeah, it'll be interesting to see how that all plays out. Let me get my weight up a little bit. So I want to get rid of that underweight trade now. Have I got, oh, for the settings? No, I still haven't gotten around to making one of those. I'm a terrible streamer. No, I got a command for my mods, but I haven't got one for the game settings. But it's pretty much just Apocalypse, really. It's just Apocalypse with a few minor changes, like adding things like pinpoint hearing. And we've got Twitch integrated helicopters as opposed to the vanilla helicopters. So just some minor changes. You thought it was Monday yesterday? You popped into the stream? Where the fuck is everybody? Oh, good stuff. So let me change my alarm back to 4 again. The burn mod's pretty cool. Yeah, I've not looked at that one. Not seen it myself. I've heard it's good, though. If you're strong, you should be able to, yeah, you should be able to, like, draw arrows faster, stuff like that. But yeah. You'll just be curious, because I'd be interested to see how they balance it, 'cause I assume the way that they would balance it is just really emphasizing the draw time. Because there's a reason why we don't have suppressors in the game at the moment, and it's because it makes guns a little too spicy. Like, when you can kill zombies from range, out of danger, and there's no repercussions, so you don't draw any extra zombies in, they're a bit spicy, but bows would be pretty much exactly the same, only with an infinite supply of ammo. So I imagine they're just going to make the draw speed horrendous, so you just can't rapid fire it. That would be my guess, anyway. But time will tell. It'll be fun to see how they've balanced it. Right, let's go kill all the zombies that were around the car yesterday. How did the negative traits get? Can you get new ones? Oh, can you get new ones on the playthrough? Only weight, really. Like, traits aren't dynamic, for the most part. The only ones that are any traits relating to strength, fitness, or your weight. Those ones are completely dynamic. But, everything else in the game is static. You can't gain them or lose them. But that being said, there are a couple of traits in the game that they don't disappear. You can't get rid of them, but they do diminish a little bit as time goes on because of other variables. So any traits that relate to panic will become easier to deal with as time goes on. So anything like claustrophobic. So initially, when you start a new game, like day one survival, your character's going to panic in pretty much every single building. But it's based on the size of the room that they are currently in. So if you're in like a town hall with a giant hall, you might be fine. But if you're in like a regular house in a bedroom, your character's going to panic constantly. Like we all know how claustrophobic works. But if you survive for enough time, that number... so the, like, X amount of tiles per room before your character starts panicking, it slowly becomes more bearable as time goes on. You know, it's the same thing with, like, agoraphobic as well. Like, you won't reach the same heights of panic when you go outside. But, yeah, and the same thing for, like, cowardly and such. Like, you won't notice the effects of, like, being around zombies as much. And then the same thing for, like, brave as well, you know. You know, you don't panic that much in the end game anyway, but if you take brave, you literally never panic. The bow mod has dry firing. Okay, so if you don't take your time to draw, it damages the bow heavily. That's cool then. So you have options, but yeah, there are consequences to rushing. I like that, that's cool. Also can also be counted. Yeah, we're not talking about countering it, though. We're talking about traits that get easier to handle over time. Stuff like that. The traits that you can get rid of. We're not talking about, like, countering claustrophobic specifically. Good. Hello, Lord. How's the slaying? Yeah, it's all good. Nice and chill. Yeah, at the moment, we're just clearing up the last of West Point. The buildings, that is. Just getting the last few marked off so we can just mark West Point as being finished. I won't feel so obligated to stay here then. But we're nearly done. I've only got one more street to go down, or 2 more blocks to clear. But we're still leveling up our short blade as well. While we do so. So I want to try and get close to level 7 today. So we've got just under 2,000 experience left to go. Slowly getting there. Yeah, after a year should be a chance to get desensitized, yeah. Yeah, your character, like, doesn't panic as much if you survive for a little bit of time, but I forget what the cap is, but I'm pretty sure it's around the 6-month mark. Like 5-6 months in is where you max out on that type of stuff, but yeah, your character just slowly becomes less prone to panicking as time goes on. Yeah, it's why all those traits, like literally anything that's affected by panic, they all become more bearable. So like agoraphobic, claustrophobic, cowardly. Then brave just gets even better. But yeah, it all just gets better and better over that first 6-month period. We're on 7 months, so we should be maxed out. It's 150 days? Yeah, it's like 5 months then. Yeah. I couldn't remember which one it was. It's like 5-6 months in, give or take. Yeah, hello Rex as well. Happy partner anniversary. Appreciated. Yeah, it is my first partner anniversary stream. Because I missed the first 2, because I just coincidentally didn't happen to stream on those days. Yeah, it's fine. I finally turned up for my own birthday. Anniversary. It's almost midday in the UK. A beer is in order. Oh, you'll have to have another on my behalf. I must remain sober for the sake of Alvin. I must keep him alive. You might fire a PC again? Do it. I've been playing this War of Mine. Hey, good stuff. God, I haven't played that in years. It's always super frustrating, like, playing this War of Mine. Like, yes. I got my little trap set up. I'm almost self-sustaining with food now, between all my food coming in through the traps, and all of my trade, making my moonshine. And then I'll fuck up, and I'll get one of my characters killed, going on a raid. Yeah, this War of Mine is super depressing, though. It's really good fun. Really, really good game. if any of you haven't played it before. Right, is that everybody though? I guess we'll find out. While we wait for more zombies to turn up. Let's start clearing through all these houses. Yeah, then everyone gets in the mood. Yeah, it just snowballs, doesn't it? God, you're making me want to play it again, though. Right, that's all good. Y'all fucking pussy shit. You know damn well Nathan was gonna die. It's okay. Put him in the grinder, turn him into some, like, fucking... turn him into a meal. Make him into a hat as well, it'll be fine. See, maybe if they let us do that on this war of mine, my survivors wouldn't get raided as frequently. Get them all human leather hats. Maybe all the raiders would stay away then. Let me leave the rest of you for a moment though, because I want to carry on clearing the buildings. Yeah, don't expect anyone to be stuck in here though. Yeah, all the doors are all gone, so yeah, there won't be anyone up here. It's frustrating that the kids... Oh, frustrating the kids to keep asking for food, only want canned food. Yeah, it's like, oh, for fuck's sake, just let me... Come in the house and let me make you a fucking meal, okay? Stop being so goddamn inefficient with all of my canned food. Yeah, they're sulking because you couldn't help them, yeah. I see, every time I play this war of mine, I always just go super heavy into trade. I find that if you spend all of your time trying to min-max your trade, the game just becomes super easy. Anytime I've tried to be like completely self-reliant and just avoid trading with other communities, I find that it's just such a fucking struggle having enough food to keep everybody happy. Hey, Mono. Yeah, happy stream anniversary. Appreciated. Right. Oh, it's a for sale house. Nice and chill then. There won't be that much in here. Yeah, boo-hoo. It's a dog-eat-dog world out there. Like, frankly, I wish they would just give us the option to eat the kids instead, okay? What are they gonna do? Fight back? It's like, no. Baby back ribs, okay? We'll survive the entire war if we just turn to cannibalism. How's the internet saga? Yeah, it's all good. Nice and chill. But yeah, just finishing off the last of West Point still. But we've only got a handful of houses left to go through now. Like, we're basically finished. And then we can just focus entirely on the zombies. I don't have to constantly keep thinking about all these buildings that we need to still go through and clear. See, I'm looking forward to getting that one done, 'cause I want to mark West Point and the time it took for us to actually finish and get it all cleared out. So we'll have it done within the next couple of game days, like within the first half of the stream, and then we can just focus on killing down by Valley Station again. Yeah, you knew they would. Yeah, you know they'd be tender. See, all of the survivors. They're all gonna survive the war. They're all gonna end up fatter than when the war started. Yeah, let's just take some of the fatty stuff as well. Thanks. Speaking of fat, this managed to chonk up a little bit. Thanks. We should be back up to 70 before long. That shouldn't take too long, but ideally I want to get Alvin back up to a healthy body weight before the end of the stream. Swing and a miss. Yeah. Still hunting for those guys. Just those random zombies hiding in bedrooms and bathrooms. Appreciate the follow. Yeah, cannibalism, saltwood hunger, and overpopulation. Exactly, it's big brain. It's the most logical and pragmatic choice in the apocalypse. Last house on this road, though. What exactly does Vanilla Plus mean? It's just a vanilla game with some minor mods. So it's technically a modded game, it's not pure vanilla, but the mods that we're running don't really change the gameplay. Like, everything is like a normal game, basically. So it's like really minor quality of life mods, or it's mods for streaming. Nothing major. But if you want the mod list, you can type in !mods, and that'll tell you what we're playing with. But I think the only mod that we're running, really, that changes the gameplay is the expanded helicopter mod. Just so you guys can call in helicopters constantly. I think that's really, like, the only one we're running that changes things dramatically. Right, that's all good. We got one block left to do then. Just this one here. And then that's all of them then. That's all the houses, all the buildings in West Point done. But let me go grab my car. I'll give you a suit, a cane, monocle. You'll become the villain. Ah, the villain you see in every game. That coincidentally have hints of being inspired by, oh, a German general. Oh, okay. I assume you'll be wearing like a fashionable helmet as well. It's got a nice big spike on top. It's very discreet. Yeah, Lamp's kind. That's a stroll. Now, see, that's what you think. You think I'm being kind, but in actuality, I'm just setting you up as my get-out-of-jail-free card. You're my scapegoat. If I fail the run, or the run takes too long, I'm just gonna point at you. Be like, ah, it's because you called in all those helicopters, you see. It's because you slowed me down too much. That's why we failed the run. I'm just getting my excuses set in place ahead of time. How many more? Yeah, we're doing our part. Ah, so you'll have to make you that Star Trooper one. I'll have to get you the meme for I'm doing my part. It's spam that every time you call a helicopter in as well then. Appreciate that follow as well, Dragon. Happy days. Alright, I'll do. You don't know shit about the game? It seemed chill, so I stay. All good then. Nice and chill. Yeah, still more of you. Yeah, chill and murder, that's us. Exactly. Just nice, relaxing music, chill vibes, and a cheeky little genocide in the background. It's okay. Self-defense. The zombies have it coming. Alright, awesome. I'm surprised there's still so many zombies chilling around here. Is my car clear? No. Just more zombies just magically appear. That's fine though. Let's kill all of you as well then. Zombies not respawn? They would in a normal game, but on this run we're trying to kill everyone, so we don't have respawns enabled. So once we kill them, they're gone forever. So in total, we're looking at about 300,000 to 400,000 in total for the entire map. But we're on a little over 60,000 at the moment, but it'll speed up later on. At the moment, we're just trying to max out all of our weapon skills, just for fun. So I'm using some of the weapons that are a little bit on the slow end at the moment. We could get through this a lot faster if I was just using my spears like this. We would just fly through it. What the fuck is the spear? Oh, it's just spear at max level. Yeah. Spears used to be one of those weapons that was slept on. Spears used to be one of those weapons that people ignored, but more and more of us started streaming. Characters with max level spears and max nimble and fitness and strength and all of that good stuff, so people start seeing how good the spear is in the endgame. It is the best at the moment. It's very spicy. Sandbox? Yeah, it's sandbox. So it's just Apocalypse for the preset with a few minor changes. But yeah, it is basically just Apocalypse though. Just for a simple run. Nothing elaborate. Yeah, you might turn respawns off. Yeah, it's more fun. Obviously with easier settings, because you're at worse. No, that's fair. At least you know, once they're gone, they're gone. Yeah, it's more satisfying, I think, personally. So, I mean, if you've got respawns turned on, you'll have more longevity for any bases that you build. Like, if you invest all of your time building a really elaborate base in, like, West Point or Louisville or wherever else, that base is always going to be useful, because you're always going to have zombies around that area. Because the issue with turning respawns off is, after you kill all the zombies in the town, everything you've done in that town is kind of redundant. You know, any bases that you've built, you're not really going to use them that much anymore, because you're going to move on to the next place. But, I find it's a lot easier to stick with runs over the long term, like sinking hundreds of hours into one game after a while, because you get that sense of actually making progress. You know, you're not just banging your head against the wall, just trying to stay alive. You know, you're pushing the zombies back and you're actually clearing parts of the map out so they're gonna be safe permanently. Just gonna clear those other houses. Is the music muted? No, music's not muted. It's just not very loud. So good. Let's try and get through all the houses on this street then before the end of the day. So we are so close to finishing. Right, give me all those high calorie meals as well. To be fair, I'll have one of you now. Need that dopamine from getting, yeah, just getting stuff like completed, like ticked off and stuff. Hello, oats as well. And yeah, you got all the fat food. You beat Subnautica Death Run on the highest difficulty. I have got no baseline for how difficult that is. I've never played Subnautica. It sounds spicy though. I assume it's got to be quite difficult then. But yeah, I've never played Subnautica though, so I don't actually know how hard any of that is. Right. How long did it take you to max out fitness and strength? Well, I'm not maxed out just yet, but for this character, not long, because we started at 9 and 9. Like, normally we would do a 0-0 character, so 0 fitness, 0 strength, and that takes between 2 and 3 years in game time to max out, on average. But for this character, we were just doing a really simple one, so it only took him a few months to get the last level of strength, and it'll only take me a few more months to get the last level of fitness. Yeah, if you start from 0 though, it's normally about 2 or 3 years to get from 0 to 10. So now just chill in terms of difficulty? That mod changes that. Oh, okay, fair. Just ramps everything up to 11 then. That's a survivor house. You'd never know. But yeah, cheeky survivor house. take the, some of the spicy things with me. Two wood axes, come on. Yeah, you gotta remember, this is like Apocalypse, so there's gonna be a ridiculous amount of loot. The only reason we did Apocalypse as the preset is just because we wanted to kill everything on the map without it taking forever. So we did it really just for like the lower population compared to what we normally play on. But yeah, leaving all the loot settings on default though is hilarious. There's so much loot on Apocalypse. I never survived past 2 months. I get there. Yeah. Yeah, doing a 0-0 character really isn't for short runs. It takes a really long time to get that strength and fitness maxed out. It's the same for like your weapon skills. You know, if you're gonna try and max out a weapon skill, you kinda have to use something that has a bonus. If you're gonna do a run that only lasts for a few months, it'll just take you too long to max out anything else. That's those two done. That's surprising. There's quite a few of you stuck on this road. Compared to all the other houses we've done throughout the town. All of these houses have like fucking tons of them stuck. It's hell on everything. Oh, everything's hell. Everything's trying to hunt you down. And something because it's built around not having weapons. Oh, okay, so it's on the run constantly throughout the entire run then. Hey, knife. Hello, hello. Yeah, happy Jeff Bezos payroll anniversary, yeah. Unofficially an Amazon employee. You wait for 42 to come back? Yeah, that's fair. Well, hopefully you'll only have a few more months to wait. Shouldn't be too much longer in the grand scheme. Yeah, with the current game, you get bored, you end up doing like dumb risky stuff. Yeah, and then eventually it's inevitable you're gonna die sooner or later. It's another survivor house as well. Got all the sheets on the windows. And there we go. Civilian bulletproof vest. To be fair, I'm gonna take you. Just because, civilian bulletproof vests are some of the rarest clothing items in the game. Like, they're not good by any means, they're just rare. Oh, we got one more house to go through as well. Yeah, how many wood axes this time? What are the symbols in the top right? Yeah, they're just stairs effects, they're called moodles. But yeah, they're just your a representation of your character's current condition. So currently my character's wet and he's sad. So being wet is just telling you that your clothing is damp, so it's going to have less insulation. So if it's cold weather outside, you're going to be a little colder than usual. And depression is really simple as well. It just means that my character isn't going to move items as quickly. That's all it is. So, if we're grabbing things from like the kitchen or I'm moving items from one bag to the next, it'll just be a little bit longer than usual. To be fair, I'll take that with me. Oh, never mind. I thought you were a full bottle of bourbon. Right, let's mark all of those off. Well, we got 5 buildings then. 5 more houses. And then we're done. That's all of them then. And then we can just focus on the killing. Let's go get my car back though. It seems to be all of them. I think I got time for maybe one more house, and then we'll head back. Yeah, it's called Moodles. Yes. It's just status effects. Nice and simple. Hello, hello. Worst thing about depression is... oh yeah, drawing weapons slower. Yeah, it's why we run dexterous as well. I mean, I normally use spears as my main weapon. It's always my go-to. But, it takes so long to equip weapons when you don't have dexterous and your character has, like, full depression. It's a nightmare. Yeah, I'll wait till the morning, 'cause it's getting a little dark now. Yeah, it's always nice to have fast action speed. As dexterous on the list of must-have. Oh yeah, it's mandatory. Yeah, that's very fair. It's a little bit of an exaggeration, but dexterous is so good that it's one of those traits that I take on every single run. It's up there with traits like outdoorsman, keen hearing, and all of that type of stuff. Alright, there were more down over here. Let's just get rid of those guys. Oh, you hang out here to learn things, then you forget, and then you learn them again. I'm just here as a constant reminder. Right, let's just get rid of that quickly. Zombie respawn is active? No, we're just playing with pinpoint. So, respawn's turned off, but the reason why we keep getting more and more zombies constantly turn up is everything is incredibly loud. So like all those helicopters, like every time you guys have been calling in jets and helis, it encompasses basically the entire area. And every time someone subscribes and they call in the Raider helicopter, like everything down to about here can hear that heli. So like everything around that area just is slowly making their way towards us. So it's a bit spicy. Right, let me just take my hoodie off because it is surprisingly hot today. Golden. What's the biggie with the outdoorsman skill? You rarely use it. It's like two things, really. It's like, first and foremost, it's just nice to have a reduced chance to scratch yourself on bushes and trees. You don't have to be, like, cautious going around them then. But the main thing is that you're just removing an entire game mechanic. I'm just completely removing the chance of my character ever catching a cold, really. I just don't have to worry about it. It's just something that's completely gone. Because there is still a chance to get a cold, but I would have to quite literally be hypothermic and be completely drenched and be outside in the cold for like about like half the day or about quarter of the day to even have a chance of getting a cold. But if I'm just playing the game normally, even if my character gets like really cold, no chance, can't happen. Yeah, no man land zombies. Just wonder. Yeah, they can hear all the helicopters. They're all like slowly making their way towards me. Alright, 1 second. Yep, that'll do. You'll always take low thirst? Yeah, low thirst is fantastic. It's really expensive for what it is, so it's only really worth taking on longer runs, but yeah, high thirst is, oh sorry, low thirst is fantastic. Thanks. It just saves you a little bit of effort in the long run. Yeah, hello, Strider as well. Yeah, streamiversary. Also, what the fuck is up with my Wi-Fi today? I'm looking at my Wi-Fi at the moment, and it just keeps dropping, keeps dipping every now and then. Let me just gonna have a quick look. Windows isn't being a cunt, is it? Windows isn't downloading something in the fucking background. Like, something is downloading somewhere. Let me just have a quick look. No, you're fine. It's probably a kid out in the street who's got my Wi-Fi password. Right. Let me get rid of some of this junk that I've been carrying in here, though. There a list of my mods? Yeah, type in exclamation mark mods. They'll give you the list of what we're currently playing with. take you back. But yeah, you can have that, you can have all that junk. And, yeah, the rest of you should just really be, it should just be food. Is it actually possible to kill all the zombies? Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. Will they spawn forever? No, just turn off respawn. And then you can kill all of them. Like, we've done more than what we've got on this run in the past. So like, currently on this run we should have about 300,000 to 400,000, but we've done runs that have gone well over that in the past, so... We're gonna kill everything on the map on this one, but we've already done this before on a larger scale. If you're on time 16 with respawns. Oh yeah, you literally wouldn't survive. Yeah. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to do anything. Yeah, they would respawn far too quickly for you to keep up with that. Yeah, hello, Hag 2 as well. Hello, hello. You covered in blood? Yeah, Alvin is busy bullying all the zombies. We have got 5 buildings in West Point left to go through. And then West Point can be ticked off then. We've done everything. We've marked all the cars, we've killed all the zombies, and we've cleared all the buildings as well. So we won't have anything left to kill here, really. All the zombies that we're killing currently, they're not from West Point. They're from other places, they're all from the edge of the map for the most part. But we're just trying to track down the last few guys who are hiding inside the houses. Yeah, let me just get out of here. Ideally before you trap me upstairs. Nyom. Nyom. Yeah, rather not be stuck upstairs with a horde forming outside. Also, you... Nah, you're still fine. We'll keep you for a little bit longer. You died of the fatigue loop? We just run out of resources. You could survive on time 16 for a little while, but because you wouldn't be able to get anywhere else on the map, and you'd just be stuck there the whole time, you just wouldn't be able to do anything, really. You know, if you really wanted to, like, you could easily run out of town, just like you would on a normal time 16 game, and go live out in the woods somewhere. But you would never be able to, like, clear a town. You'd never be able to, like, lock down an area in a metropolitan area. Like, you might be able to take on maybe, like, Phallus Lake, or a small part of Riverside at the very most. But yeah, you wouldn't be able to, like, travel anywhere else, because the second you leave home for a few days, you would lose all of that progress. Any type of challenge runs I'd recommend? I don't know, I think, like, Spring to Winter is still a fun one. That's a really simple one. It's just trying to get to Winter on Sprinters with a few extra settings to make it harder. 32 pop, yeah, I imagine. It'd be hilarious if they increase the pop limit in the future. 'Cause, yeah, times 16 is the highest we can go to at the moment, but yeah, God forbid they go up to like times 32 or something else in the future, because it already takes so long to wipe out a town on times 16. It would be hilarious trying to do it on like times 32. Oh, to be fair, I already had one on my belt. Put you back there then. Game already lags. Oh yeah, with times 16, yeah. Even if you could go beyond times 16, it would run like shit. It just wouldn't really be fun. It's already a struggle trying to do times 16 without chugging your game too badly. We do have performance updates coming in 42, so hopefully it will run just a little bit better. To be a mod like that? No. No, I think some people have tried in the past, but the times 16 limit is hard-coded. As far as I'm aware, there's no way to get around it. You can't go beyond that one at the moment, but you never know, maybe in the future. I reckon if there was a way to get around that roadblock, someone would have figured it out by now, because even just for memes, it would be really funny to play on something stupid like times 100 population, just to see if you could get the game to even load in. Why would they hardcode that? Ah, no idea. I'm just making an assumption. It's one of those mods, you know. It's such a basic mod idea that if it were possible, someone would have done it by now. See how the game handles that many floors of zombie spawns. It should be interesting, yeah. Yeah, we all know the amount of zombies that spawn inside a building is relative to the square footage of the building. So, like, if you've got a building, like, to be fair, we can show, like, a quick example now. Like, for the players who haven't actually seen it yet. Fuck it. What would it be called? I think I posted it on the Discord, actually. But, the devs gave us a little teaser quite a long time ago of the Bateman building in Louisville. So they were showing off what the 32 floor buildings would look like in Build 42. And they gave us a screenshot. No, that's not it. That's just a weird custom one that someone's made. Ah, I can't remember what it's called. If anyone knows which Thursdoid it was on, you'll have to let me know. But there is a screenshot of the Bateman building with 32 floors, but currently the Bateman building is only about, I think it's 7 floors tall. So, and the Bateman building spawns several thousand zombies if you're playing on Insane Pop at the moment, so if you had a 32-floor Bateman building on Insane Pop and they haven't changed yet, it's still as it currently is, that fucker's gonna spawn more zombies than Rosewood in that single building. It's gonna be fucking nuts. So I'm curious to see how that's gonna work out. But they must have changed it though, because like, spawning, you know, 10, 20,000 zombies all at once, that's like a game-crashing number of zombies. So they must have made a change to some degree. Crazy run I got going here. How many hours do I have? Oh, in this one world? It's gotta be about like somewhere close to maybe like 200 hours, maybe? I don't know, 200 hours seems too much actually. Somewhere between like 100 and 200 hours. It'll be somewhere like in that window. So, it's a lot, but not a lot compared to what we've done before. Like 100 to 200 hours is still very much the early game for me. This is still early days. And Nimble level 7 though, very nice. That makes my life a little bit easier. A little bit faster walking when we're attacking though. Yeah, hello Saint as well. I got bad news for you, Saint, as well. We mentioned you by name earlier. You missed Convoy. Convoy played earlier. I'm so sorry, brother. You missed it. Oh no, fuck. It's like right at the start of the stream. It's crazy. You have a little over 100 hours. You went through so many failed runs. Yeah. Nah, that's par for the course though. We all go through that. I wouldn't even wager a guess as to how many games I've had that have died within like the first month or so. You know, like less than like, say, like 20, 30 hours. Scramble of you. But no, we all go through that loading experience. Anyone know if there's a mod that causes fall damage disease? Oh, no, actually, I don't think I know any. Yeah, that'd be an interesting one, actually. But I can't say I've ever seen a mod for fall damage. For Zeds, specifically. Oh, there is a mod, you can set it to work normally. For fourth floor and up. Okay, that's cool. That would definitely make clearing some of the larger apartment buildings in Louisville so much quicker. Getting all those fuckers just to fall out the windows. Zombies die by falling. Fair. I'll have to download that one at some point then. Have a little bit of fun messing around with that at some point. Right, but yeah, we cleared that one yesterday. Let's go through the last 4 houses then. He's been processing what he did for 2 days now, yeah. See, Zomboid has a different issue. Zomboid has a weird thing where unless you actually go into the files and you change it manually, Zomboid will only ever use 2 gigabytes of RAM at the very most, which like really bottlenecks your performance. It's a bit of a weird one, so you have to actually go into the files and just edit that one yourself if you want your game to run just a little bit better. Make it a little bit more bearable. Yeah, Zomboid has lots of weird little gimmicks like that, but they're all like really easy to fix, but I'm sure it'll all get changed in the future. It might be why yours crashes, yeah. You can have a look on YouTube. Like, everyone under the sun has made a video or a tutorial explaining how to do it, but it's a really quick fix. It takes you like 5 minutes. Yeah, that'd be worth having a gander at. Can you do it as a launch option? Probably. I don't really know too much about how the launch options work on Steam, so I can't say yay or nay to that. But probably. I wouldn't be surprised. But I just changed mine in the files, because it's just a really easy fix, and unless the game updates, or I uninstall it and reinstall it, I just don't have to ever do it again. Just don't have to think about it. I can't remember the last time I had to, like, verify my game files or anything like that. Anything that would reset it. Golden. Only uses 1 core as well? Oh shit, really? If that's true, I've not heard that one before. Only using 1 core, that's funny. But no, that's fair. Should I convince a PC modder to add Galaxy Gas? A Galaxy Gas item to the game. Has all the symptoms and downsides of N2O abuse. Sure, why not? Gotta get more Zoomers to play PCs somehow. Yeah, see, we've already got all the, all of the boomers playing. I remember there are a few mods that add meth into the game, so we've got all the boomer players in. I don't know, maybe add a few, like, fidget spinners in there. Oh, to be fair, what's that brain rot game that you see on every YouTube short? It's the one with the little character running along, like, the rail line being chased, and he's, like, jumping across trains. You have to make a mod so it plays on, like, the side of the screen. Like, for the entire playthrough, it's just got that video running on a loop on the side the entire time. We'll get all the Gen Alphas and all the Gen Z players playing then. We'll get them all to join us. Appreciate the follow as well. Rhino, happy days. Subway Surfers, that's the one. Yeah. Seen that shit all the time. I'll be doom scrolling and like half of the shorts I'll be looking at will have, it's either someone playing with clay, or it's like Subway Surfers, or it's some other brain rot shit. But yeah, hilarious. Right. You got a link? Just Google. Oh, literally, yeah, just literally Google. Like Soldier Boy says, how to increase Project Zomboid RAM. Yeah. It's a really, really quick one. Right. I think we're done, though. That's the last of it. That looks very spicy, though. I am quite happy with that. I think we'll celebrate as well. I think we'll do some shooting. We don't normally go out with guns, because they're just a little bit slower than everything else, but... Let's go down to the police department and the gun store and grab all of their shotgun shells and whatever else we've been stockpiling this whole time. And we'll just do a little bit of shooting. We'll go find a group of zombies. But first, let's mark this one. Yeah, we're done. We're finished. West Point's completely wiped out. And we did this on 7 months. 15 days. And 2 hours. Yeah, spicy. Yeah, nothing like a perfectly annotated map. Oh, it's so good. Like, ah, yes, all the buildings are marked. They're all cleared. I know where all the cars are. I know which buildings I have and haven't looted. But yeah, I don't think we've missed anything, though. Yeah, because we even did everything, like, down to the fucking porta potties in the construction yard. Like, everything. But we'll have to do the farmland out here at some point in the future, but yeah, let's go grab some guns, go grab some ammo, and go do some shooting to celebrate. So I still need to level up my aiming and my reloading anyway. Get those up to level 10. Yeah, hello Glow as well. Hello, hello. You're curious if there's zombie migration? Oh, is there zombie migration? Oh, how do you make sure they don't just reappear in a clean area? But if you want to make sure they don't reappear in a clean area, you need to disable respawns. Disabling migration won't have any effect on that, really? It depends, like, how large of an area we're talking. Like, TED Talk time. For the players who don't know how migration works, zombies can't leave cells on their own. So, like, this here, that's a cell. This square. Zombies will walk around and spread out around that area every time the migration timer ticks, every time it procs, but they can't go to, like, the other side of town, or like down over to like this cell over here, and they most certainly can't go all the way down to like Mulger. They can't walk to a different town. So if I kill everything in this area, it will stay empty forever. The only thing that'll bring zombies to this area from the adjacent cells, like next door to us, are like meta events, you know, like helicopters, gunshots, the player making noise. So like if I'm driving my car or I'm shooting guns or I'm shouting, or the zombies can just see me from like close to the border, they'll come over then. But yeah, outside of that, migration is like super chill. Migration is one of like the only settings in the game that doesn't really ever get that hard, no matter how high you ramp it up. Right. After a week, Twitch sent you the code to verify your phone number. Oh, photos. Basement building is third story. Oh, from the 21st. Oh, good stuff. I admire the dedication. He verified your phone and everything to drop us the info. So, to be fair, seeing as you went for the effort, let's go grab that one then. Because we were going to show earlier. We were going to show everyone the 32 floor building. Where's that image? There he is. So yeah, that's what it's gonna look like. Or that's what some of the buildings should look like. And build 42. So like currently the basement building comes up to about here, more or less. Give or take. To be fair, it's a little bit under then, isn't it? It's about up to here. So like currently the game limits like 7, 8 floors. It's basically nothing, like really small buildings. But yeah, going all the way up to 32. Because of the amount of zombies the building is going to spawn is relative to how much square footage the building actually has. Because they're adding so many extra floors on top, we've all been just very curious if they're going to change how the zombies actually spawn inside buildings as well. Because buildings of that size are going to be fucking hilarious if they spawn zombies the exact same way they spawn them now. But yeah, clearing those buildings is going to be really fun though. Really good fun. Appreciate the follow as well, Zero. The CPU exploder, yeah. But it should run pretty well. Like, they've shown off some of their performance changes, so the game isn't gonna like render everything in constantly, like everything within a like 100 tiles in each direction of the character. So it should run far better than it currently does. I appreciate the happy partner anniversary wishes as well, Mame. Happy days. Yeah, I drive through a town with the new lighting. Yeah, they made it look more in line with like the 90s aesthetic as well. Like some of the screenshots and some of the videos that they've shown off. It's got that like yellow hue to it. Like everything just looks like it belongs in the 90s now. Let's head down to the gun store. We've already opened it all up, so let's go grab their ammo. And then we'll go do some shootings. I think I've got enough ammo to do like a little group. Maybe a few hundred.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a group.
Hello, Alice as well. To be fair, seeing as we're all the way down here. Let me do the police department first, seeing as we're right next to it. Let's leave you out of the way, just so I don't have zombies pouring through the door while I'm grabbing the few bits and pieces they have. Such a mood. The drive with the music, yeah. Nice chill vibes. Right, let's go grab what they have then. Oh. Rip. Also. There, I learned something today then. That makes so much sense, but I've never bothered actually checking there. I didn't know that you could actually drop your bags by right-clicking on the icons there. That's something new. I've never actually done that before. I didn't know that was a thing.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy
Do you
Days
want to just
bullshit.
pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes.
Yeah, today I learned, yeah. Yeah, never actually done that. That's really funny, actually. Fucking 12,000 hours, never actually right-clicked on any of that stuff before. Yeah, appreciate the resub as well, Murdset. Yeah, hello, hello. Your run ended last night? I will continue to commence my genocide on your behalf. Tenderize all of the zombie nuggets. Avenge your character. Hey, Goran. You forgot the respawn setting? Oh, you're not gonna survive long with you with me on Survivor for genuine questions. Since there's no backseat, no backseating tag. There's no backseating tag. How could someone even backseat this? Oh, people like to give commentary, like. They like to tell you what you should be doing in the moment. It's like really little things, but... what's something dumb that someone's tried to backseat game before? When I should be equipping my weapons on my back, that's one. I've had a few people try and do that before. You know, where it's like... Sometimes I'll be fighting with spears, and my spear will break and I'll turn away, grab the spear on my back and immediately replace it, and oh, you shouldn't be doing that because it's costing you X amount of seconds each time you're doing it. And it's dude. Please. But yeah. People like to try and give advice. And I'm all for that most of the time. But the thing with Zomboid at the moment is all of the relevant information, so all the information that's actually useful to know, has been found. There's nothing new. So yeah, backseat gaming gets on my nerves. I can't stand it. Because it's normally people telling you like really obvious things as well, like, oh, did you know that dead bodies on the ground cause corpse sickness? I'm like, yep, figured that one out. But yeah, not a big fan of that type of stuff. People keep timers on weapons. Oh, it's just people trying to min-max things that don't need to be min-maxed. You know, it's like min-maxing is good to like a certain extent, but in Zomboid, it gets to a point where you're trying to min-max something and you're just costing yourself so much energy for almost no benefit, and you're gonna burn out super quickly because the method you're trying to use just isn't sustainable. How different is Survivor to Apocalypse? It's almost identical. Almost. There's, like, the biggest change, really, between Survivor and Apocalypse is having multi-hit on or off. So, on Survivor and Builder, you'll have multi-hit enabled, which allows you to hit multiple zombies at the same time every time you swing a weapon. On Apocalypse, it's always turned off. But apart from that, all of the other settings are almost identical. They're almost exactly the same. I think the only other setting, like the only other major setting that's different, is rear vulnerability. So in Apocalypse, rear vulnerability is set to high, which means if a zombie grabs me from behind, I have a significant chance to get a wound from that zombie. On Survivor and Builder, though, I'm pretty sure it's set to low, so if I get grabbed from behind by a zombie, it's basically like getting grabbed from the front. You know, I've got a pretty good chance to defend myself and push the zombie away without actually getting a wound. Yeah, get to the 90%, don't sweat, and the final 10%, yeah, basically. Just focusing on, like, min-maxing, like, the big jobs, but all, like, the little things, you don't need to min-max, like, it's not really one of those games, really. I think, really the only things I min-max personally are my weapon effectiveness, so I can get the most amount of kills per day, like when we really start grinding, and everything that's around that, so keeping my temperature balanced so I don't build extra fatigue and I don't get any debuffs. You know, I'll try and min-max a way to get knives more effectively so I can keep on crafting my spears quickly. But, like, things like min-maxing, like, when you equip weapons on your back and when you change and when you turn around and, like, how I'm strafing back and forth to, like, regain ground on the zombies. You don't have to min-max any of that. As long as you're not getting grabbed, you're fine, you know? Appreciate the follow. This is my own personal playlist? Yeah, this is my playlist on Spotify. You can type in ! Playlist if you want the link to it. But yeah, the whole playlist is on Spotify. You didn't know multi-hit was off? Oh, sorry. You didn't know multi-hit off wasn't just a default setting. Yeah, it's why we always take the piss out of the people who get really shitty with the new players who play with multi-hit turned on. it's It's started to die down, I think, a little bit. I haven't seen that much of it in the last couple of years, but people used to be, like, really fucking up their own arse about it. Like, oh, you play with multi-hit enabled? Clearly you're not on the same level as myself. And it's like, dude, like, the game's not even that fucking hard to begin with. What the fuck are you talking about? Leave him alone. Let him play the game how he wants to play. Some people don't like the combat that much, so they have multi-hit turned on, so they don't have to deal with combat as much. But yeah, there used to be, like, a really bad wave of, like, super try-hard sweats that used to try and put people down for playing with multi-hit. But we used to take the piss out of them because they would give the new players, like the new players, shit for playing with multi-hit, but they didn't realize that having multi-hit enabled was normal for like the majority of the game's lifetime. Like, before Build 41 got released on Unstable, there was no option to turn multi-hit off. It was always on, permanently. You couldn't get rid of it. So, most of us old players who've been around near the beginning, most of my playtime was with multi-hit. Maybe I am a scrub. Maybe I really am a novice player. Yeah, the multi-hit slander was wild. Yeah, people find, like, the weirdest fucking hills to die on. Like, the weirdest one I've seen in my own runs are people getting mad about the aim outline being turned on. And it's like, dude, the aim outline doesn't make any difference, really. It's literally just so that when we get bugs, it's easy to actually show in a clip if I made a mistake, or if we died to one of Zomboid's combat bugs. It just makes it easier to prove or disprove. Oh yeah, I've had a couple of people get like really assy about aim outline being turned on as well. The game's not even that hard to begin with now, son. Yeah, to be fair, it's not hard for me, but I've been playing for years, but there's always, like, a common trend with those people who, like, get really try-hard and sweaty about it, and they always have really shit scores. Like, they'll try and put other people down for playing on settings that they find fun personally. And you'll ask them, it's like, okay, if you think this is, like, what they're doing is super easy, what do you play with? And they'll say, like, oh, well, I play on, like, ×8. You know, ×8 population. With respawns enabled. It's like, okay, cool. And? It's like, and what? It's like, yeah, and what else? That's not that difficult. What else are you putting on there? Whatever icing is on this cake. And then you'll ask them, like, what's your PB? And it's like, oh, well, I've killed over 10,000 zombies. It's like, dude, my niece has killed 10,000 zombies and she still shits herself. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You're not qualified to put other people down for what they enjoy playing currently. Yeah, they're like the only people that will like really slander for being shit at the game. You slander the new players and I'll slander you. Let's grab all of you. Oh yeah, people get shitty with like summons and like Elden Ring as well, don't they? Yeah. If you use summons in Elden Ring, you're not playing the game properly, okay? Yeah, I know it's a vanilla implemented feature and it's a core part of the game, but yeah, you're not playing properly. Yeah, it's cheating. Yeah, people are just like, some people are really fucking weird. Yeah, I play on Time 16 Pop, uses campfires and Molotovs exclusively, yeah. It's logical. Some weapons hit more than one person. I mean, excluding all the realism arguments, we normally just go with the easy one, and that's if someone enjoys playing with a specific set of settings, fuck it. Nothing else matters. Like, if you enjoy playing with multi-hit enabled, fuck it. Play with multi-hit turned on. You know, it's a sandbox game. If you like playing with infection turned off, that's fine. If you like turning all the ammo spawns up to like fucking 11, playing with all the gun mods as well, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with any of that stuff. If you're someone who doesn't like restarting the game every 5 minutes because you die frequently, you know, playing with stuff like the journal mod and stuff like that so you can retain your skills, that's fine, you know. Yeah. But fortunately, it's only like a really small number in the player base that are sweats, like the unhealthy sweats. It's not many. Yeah, you should do time 16, sprinters only. You gotta play a blind and deaf character as well. You're not allowed to have any legs either. You gotta do a ambiguous amphibian torso Kenshi style run. No arms, no legs for you. It's the only true way to play. Yeah, hello Hog as well. How's it going? Yeah, it's all good. Just chilling and killing, as always. But we finished clearing West Point earlier, which is very nice. So we're about to have a little celebratory shooting session. We're just gonna grab some of the shotgun shells from the police department and the gun store, and go do a little bit of shooting. See how many kills we can get with whatever ammo they have. We did check them a while ago, and they didn't have a lot of ammo, but we should be able to get at least a few kills. Maybe get an extra level in aiming. Yeah, no mouse, no keyboard, exactly. It all has to be voice activated. You have to scream into your microphone. Run, run, run. Combat stance, attack. Just scream that for like a good 8 hours straight. Yeah, Zomboid torso run when. As soon as the devs implement amputation into vanilla, I will absolutely do a torso run. I will put that on my list now. How will I know if I killed them all? That is an excellent question. We will use debug. So if you launch the game in debug, you can pull up the zombie pop map, and with the zombie pop map you can see where all the zombies are. So, hundreds of hours from now, when we are pretty much finished and we can't find anybody else, you know, we can drive through all the towns and all the back roads without really seeing any big groups. We'll use that one to find the last of them then. But because knowing where all the zombies are makes the game incredibly easy, we're not going to be using that until like the very end, once we've killed pretty much everybody. just for confirmation. Golden. Yeah, wake up, Dalton. Time to remove the limbs. I've seen the brain thingy. Brain thingy? Playing these games from my brain. Or out using the keyboard mouse. I've not seen if there's a woman who's got it, like the implant. I haven't seen her. I know there was a guy who had like, it was the first guy to have a neural link put in, and he was playing a video game. In his own words, it was incredibly unfair for everyone else. Because his reaction times were just, there was no latency, there was no delay internally. He was just so much faster than he used to be. Well, yeah, if there's a new person who's got it done, I haven't seen that one. Someone playing video games with their brain alone. He's got a helmet set up. Oh, okay, it just reads brainwaves. No, I've not seen that one then. That sounds fucking awesome, though. Yeah, I can't say I've seen it. That sounds badass, though. You'll see all the sweaty, all the super sweaty esports players in the future. They'll all be wearing headsets like that. There'll be no delay then. It's all the shotgun shells. And then yeah, world would be safe. Yeah, all the people around Kentucky, they can all come out of their vaults then. Good stuff. Let's go home then. Go get some sleep, and then in the morning we'll go have a look at the... gun store. Yeah, it costs like $2,000, and the subscription costs $150 a month. Hey, I mean, I know some people who would pay for that. Isn't that Cerebro? Cerebro from X-Men. You wait. The second that becomes affordable, I'll buy one. I'll be playing Project Zomboid. Fucking... I'll be there, sat in my fucking gaming chair, Professor Xavier cosplay and everything. I gotta bring down my mental latency so I can kill the zombies faster. The true min-maxing experience. You feel like it'd be banned in competitions for obvious reasons? I don't know, it depends if it's like... It depends how obtainable it is. Like, in the next few years, yeah, no doubt. You know, they're gonna say no to all of that stuff, because it does seem like a huge advantage, but... You know, maybe in like a decade or so, if that becomes the norm, it would be pretty spicy seeing what they could pull off. Like, the professional gamers, that is, like the competitive gamers with headsets like that. They bring their spicy reaction times even lower. Attack is harder than keyboard and mouse. You literally have to concentrate on one thing. Yeah, I wonder how difficult it actually is, though. Ah, see, that would make streaming so much more fun as well. Imagine playing Project Zomboid with one of those headsets connected and you've got chat in the background trying to like, distract you with, like, text-to-speech and all these bullshit memes as well. You got all that shit playing in the background, trying to make you break focus. That'd be hilarious. Yeah, just like Bonsai's stream, exactly. Just audio overload with everything. Right. Let's have a little bit. To be fair, let me grab a little bit of food, actually, because you should be... Yeah, you should be losing weight again. So the last question, which one's that? Oh, how to make the car sound reach the whole map. Oh, so they come to you. You have to change the engine volume. So under vehicles, there's a setting that increases and decreases engine volume. And it's really basic, it's just a multiplier. So by default, it's obviously set to ×1, and it just multiplies the default engine sound, so... If you've got an engine that has a radius of 100 tiles, pulling it to 2 will just increase it to 200, and so on and so on. But, like, something like this would normally have an engine volume of about 100, 110 at max. We're playing on ×2 currently, so he's on 200 at the moment. Alright, let's throw you in the back. And let me go grab all my... Go grab all the other shotgun shells as well, because we should be able to do some shooting today then. Yeah, playing sprinters with audio overload, exactly, yeah. Got that sensory overload. I don't know how he survives as long as he does, with so much going on. So, I mean, I've got a lot going on my stream a lot of the time, but when I'm playing sprinters, I haven't got, like, all that text-to-speech and all of that stuff in the background. I have a few memes, and that's about it, and they all have cooldowns. I don't know how he concentrates, especially given how fast he plays as well. He just... zips and darts all over the place. Yeah, he's literally built different, yeah. And what could go wrong?
It ain't easy being cheesy.
What you meant is, why use the heat map and drive everywhere instead of increasing the volume so they can come to you? Oh, that one's an easier one to answer. It's because it's really boring. An example is, if you have a look on my YouTube channel, and you have a look at that shitpost I made, that it's basically just a time-lapse of the 954,000 run. We had something similar happen on that one, and it was incredibly boring. So I was living at the Smokies restaurant. I was in the apartment building up top, and I had my car set at this intersection, and every single day we would run from here down to here, kill a bunch of zombies on that highway, and it would get late at night, go home, sleep, wake up, fish, go kill, and do that over and over again. But if you look on that time-lapse video, you'll see how many zombies we were pulling in from No Man's Land down over here. And I lived in Moldra from about 500,000 kills up to 950,000 kills. So like nearly 500,000 kills were done on that one stretch of highway, and it was really boring to play and really boring to watch. I was losing my mind. So if we do something similar on this one, and I max out like the engine volume so everything just starts heading straight towards me, I'll never leave West Point. We will literally kill every single zombie in this one area, and you'll never get to see anything else. So it'll be really boring for you guys. You won't get to see me actually play the game. And visit all the other towns and travel around and do some other stuff. Thanks. Anyone who's ever done Time 16 with pinpoint hearing, you know the pain. You know what it's like being stuck in the same area for hundreds of hours, unable to move anywhere. It's really tedious. Alright. Thanks for the extensive answer, yeah, no worries. But yeah, definitely go have a look at that time-lapse video if you want to see what I mean, though. So I mean, like, half of that video is just me and Muldra, just killing things. To be fair, I'll show you now, actually. It'd be, just for the people who haven't seen it. Let me grab that one very quickly. I gotta find my bloody channel now. There he is. Alright. I have to play it muted just so I don't get a copyright strike, but... We started in West Point down here, but you can see how much more interesting it is as I move around the map, because you're all getting to, like, see everything. Like, you've all got to have, like, a good look at West Point, and then Valley Station, and the mall. And then when you get to actually have a look at, like, Louisville, you know, because we were stuck down in the military checkpoint for ages. But then you get to see, like, the entire city. And we're still pulling in zombies from No Man's on that run anyway. But then we go back, and we kill all of these guys. And then we re-clear West Point again. And then we make our way down to Muldra next. Now we go over to Riverside. Yeah, more shitpost memes, yep. Nothing is over. But yeah, then they got to see, like, Riverside and Phallus Lake and all the back roads around this area. And then they got to see Muldra as well. And then we went back down to, like, Doe Valley, started killing everyone around this area, and Rosewood. Then we went out to the military base and cleared all of that. But yeah, and then... What was I on, actually, when we actually got to West Point finally? Oh, to be fair, we weren't on 500, we were on about 700. So about, like, 200, 300,000 kills were done here. But you can just see how many of them just come out of the, like, from the edge of the map. But yeah. It was really tedious doing all of that, so... I don't fancy doing that again on this run. Not from the very beginning, anyway. Maybe later on. Have I been to Riverside yet? No, not on this run. Appreciate the compliments as well, Zero. Happy days. Nice animation. How's it done? We have a lot of prep work. That's the quick answer. But no, it's really easy to make. It's just you have to do lots of prep. So, at the end of every single stream on that run, I would create a backup save of the game, and then put it in a folder and save it. And then after the run was finally finished, I had to go through every single save. So I had to get all those backups onto Zomboid again, and go through them all one by one, loading them all into debug, and increasing the engine volume to max so that I could proc all the zombies on the map, and then take a screenshot, and then save the screenshot, and then do that for 160 backup saves. And then throw all those screenshots into After Effects. So, it's not complicated, it's not difficult to do, it's just lots of prep work. Like, I'm doing the same for this one currently. Like, I'm backing up this game every time I finish streaming so I can make a similar video afterwards. Have a little time lapse to see where all the zombies were when we were playing. Yeah, Build 42 will give it another go, yeah. Thanks. I was looking at Wickhammer, and if Build 42 doesn't come out until, like, say, January or February, Wickhammer might actually get million. If he, like, really commits to killing. But it depends on when 42 actually comes out, though. But he's on a really good pace at the moment, because he's closing in on 300 at the moment. Yeah, at the very least, he'd definitely get the podium, yeah. He'd definitely be on the podium. Third or second, easily. You look forward to spending so much time experimenting? Yeah, learning Deepal and 42 Apocalypse, yeah. It's gonna be fun when it gets released. Be like learning a brand new game all over again. I remember when 41 first came out, I was absolutely fucking dog shit at combat. I remember, you know the House in the Woods accumulator, like the wave survival mode in vanilla? I had to practice on that for fucking ages before I got good at, like, fighting zombies in 41. I was, like, outstandingly shit. I just couldn't get the hang of it because I was so used to multi-hit at the time. I was like, oh my god, this is fucking awful. It was, like, a real, like, curveball as well, being able to move. Because, like, back before 41, you couldn't move when you were swinging your weapon. Every weapon had an animation lock, so that was really jarring as well. Yeah, really good fun, though. But, yeah, it'll be fun learning all the new systems in 42. Oh, Gaz on it again. Is Gaz still alive on his 300 run then? Because, I mean, if he continues on his 300 run, I reckon he could probably... He'd probably have a good run at it. Make a little competition between him and Wick. They're both, like, very close to one another at the moment. Now he wants the podium as well, but it's hard. Yeah, it's fair. To be fair, to get on the podium, he's only got to be Twist. Twist is got the third highest that I know of, and he's on, what, 5? Somewhere between 5 and 600,000? And then Shivas is on 660. Yeah, if we include, like, offline runs as well, you'd have to beat Shivas, because Periwinkle's got, what, 7? What was your PB, Periwinkle? You were on, like, Was it 7 or 800? I know you're like somewhere between those two. Yeah, because Periwinkle's the one that's still alive. 5 years, 2 months, 15 days. Yeah, 764, yeah. Daddy, son. Let's grab the ammo from back here then. Oh, to be fair, let's take you. You've already got little upgrades already fitted onto you, so that's ideal. But to be fair, I'll probably take the tube off and turn him into a sawn off instead. Just gonna pull you a little bit further back. These paranoid zombies are gonna turn up when I'm in the back room. Right, and yeah, that's just the bathroom. Yeah, awesome. Let's go find some zombies to shoot then. Alright. Let's get you out of my way. And then we'll go down to the highway. So we should be able to, like, make a nice big spicy group down there. Squish. Yeah, hello, cat as well. Hello, hello. Let's go see how many zombies we have around here, though. And we'll do some shooting. Let's go. Planes don't crash, not here. Right. Let's leave you there, then. And let me just leave these ones here, just for a moment. I'll I'll let them form their big old group. And we'll come back for them afterwards. Yeah, crack my bro settings, stay pinpoint hearing. You'll never be lonely ever again. Yeah, the big brain method.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a clue.
I want to wait until they made a nice big group for me first. But there were plenty of them. Plenty of them on that fence. Yeah, the lurching pause as you're driving past the fence felt that. Yeah, I was getting flashbacks to the 954 run then. I was like, oh god, not again. Like fucking hundreds of zombies hiding behind the fence. I'm like, oh, no, please. I'm not ready to die like this, not again. I'm too young. Oh, you need to go to my car. Let me run around. So you should be able to hear my car, surely. Yeah, there they go. It looks like a spicy number. Let me just swing wide. There's tons of you. Yeah, chunky numbers. Right, let's round up a little group over here then. Also, that mod is definitely fucking with my game. I need to verify my game files. I was just talking about it earlier. I never have to verify my game files. That mod is fucked something though. Zombies don't normally turn into silhouettes like that in close proximity. Which mod? Oh, it's the one that was supposed to improve performance. So the idea is it renders fewer zombies so that it doesn't chug as much, and they have different folders, so you know you can have it so it only renders 50 or 100 or 150. Doesn't make any difference really when we're dealing with numbers this high. Doesn't change anything. But I noticed that it was fucking with their pathing. But the original file, well, the file they have listed as original, that is supposed to be like the default, I suppose, is clearly not the default. This is not vanilla. This is not how they normally act, so I need to verify my game files to get rid of that. But you can see, like, you see zombies like that, look at her feet currently. Like when they're doing that sliding animation, that never happens in vanilla. So I don't know what's different in their file as opposed to the vanilla one. That's not normal though. We should have hit level 8 pretty soon. BRB, no worries. Using shotgun's pathetic, I know. Yeah, I'm a gun player now, this is the new norm. No, we're celebrating, finally clearing West Point. Like, we went through the last of the houses earlier, and we finally got it all ticked off. So it's completely done now. There are no more buildings in West Point to clear. So we're just having a little celebratory shooting session. Yeah, congrats. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, what am I doing? Alright, let's get you to bunch up a little bit again. Indeed, I'm gonna murder all the zombies. But I'll be curious to see if we can get up to level 9 aiming. I don't think we will. I don't think we'll have enough ammo for this. We'll definitely get level 8 though. Let's get you all to bunch up again. Just have to circle back around soon so we can grab all the zombies still by the car. So there should still be plenty of them chilling up there. Right. Do for a moment. Let me run away then. So I'll run up north, and then we'll circle back to where the car is. Yeah, because all those zombies should still be on the highway, for the most part. Times 1. Pretty much, yeah, it's 1.5. It's apocalypse. Yikes. Normally we would do a run like this on time 16, but there's no chance at all that we would wipe out the entire map on time 16, even if we had like a year in real time. But we all got a sneaking suspicion that 42 is coming within the next, say, like 4 or 5 months at the very most. So, kind of holding off on starting any, like, long-term projects. Anything that's gonna last more than, say, 1,000 hours. That's enough job applications for today. Nice. Chill with the stream. I hope your applications all go well. Any estimate? Oh, how many zombies are in total? Yeah, there should be about like 300,000 to 400,000 overall. With the settings that we're currently playing with. So, we're not... You good? We're not close to finishing, but we have made a little dent in their numbers. Right, but yeah, the group that we had up here earlier, they should have followed us down south as we were shooting, so...
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Just wait for them to all come back to this area now.
But I have a coupon.
Yeah, hello, Kill. Hello, hello. You're waiting on a few patch bugs? Oh, for the jumper bot, yeah. I still need to have a look at that one. I downloaded it, but I haven't played around with it yet. Looks fun, though. There they all are. Let's grab a mighty chunk, though. Yeah, that looks very fucking suspicious. Seems like anything above the first floor has a chance of dropping you. Oh, to the floor below? That's hilarious. And let's make our way back into West Point. It'll be interesting to see if we've actually got enough ammo to kill all of these guys. Alright. That's level 8 then. Very spicy. Let's have a look though. Will we have enough? Nah, I don't think we'll have enough for level 9. I think we'll get about halfway. I think I'll get about halfway before I run out of ammo. How far does the gunshot travel? I don't actually know the exact number. I'm sure I did at some point, but I cannot for the life of me remember how loud shotguns are. I think they're a little bit quieter than helicopters. To take my muffler off my shotgun makes it louder. But, like, they're loud, but they're not, like, ridiculously loud. To be fair. They don't have the... Do they have the info on the wiki? Let's have a gander. I'd be surprised if they haven't listed the range, because all the guns have different volumes, just as all the weapons have different, minimum and maximum damage. Yeah, it's all listed there, so... What am I using? Sawn-Up JS 2000, so... 100 tiles, apparently. So... If I was stood in, like, the center of a cell, almost the entire thing. But we're playing with pinpoint hearing, so... That 100 is multiplied by 3, so... My character should... be generating noise... Pretty much everything... That's actually the perfect measurement, actually. Everything from where we are currently all the way to that line there, and everything down south to here. So everything in that area should hear the shotgun. But on normal hearing, it'd be, like, greatly reduced. It'd be, like, down to about here, at the very most. But yeah, they're not super loud. It's probably, like, comparable to, like, a car horn, I guess. Yeah, making a fair bit of progress. So I'd like to, if I can, wait until I'm level 10 aiming before we start messing around with all the rifle ammo and all the handgun ammo as well. I want to wait till I'm, like, fully maxed out first before we have fun with any of that. Do I clear West Point? Nah, clear the buildings. Yeah, West Point is never going to stay empty until we clear everything on the east side of No Man's Land. They've got easy passage, like, all the way down to West Point. And same goes for Mulder as well. But I've cleared all the buildings, so none of these guys are from here, which is nice. Got all our little tourist zombies. It's fine, though. They're all just boosting the economy while they're visiting. Right, to be fair, I am gonna ditch all of you there, so you can all chill out by the Jenny. It'll just give all the guys, like, in the back, like the way far back, chance to catch up. And I can just go chill out here for a little bit. Any tips on how to give PZ a purpose? Got your base built up, how you like it, you loot all the interesting places, set up with loot. But yeah, you don't really have a reason to do anything. You just need to find a goal. You know, same way that you had a goal of building a base, and you had a goal of, like, getting enough resources to be comfortable. You just need to, like, keep upping the ante, so maybe think a bit larger, you know. Start clearing entire towns, like, I want to wipe out this part of the map, or I want to grab all the cars in the game, I want to have one of each. But yeah, it's really just moving the goalpost constantly. You just need something to aim towards, but it's nice to have a bunch of large-scale goals, some long-term goals, and then just sprinkle lots of little short-term goals in between. So, like, my goal on this one is to kill all the zombies on the map, but I also want to clear all the individual towns one by one first, and clear all the buildings. I want to collect one of every car, I want to max all my skills to level 10. I want to make a really nice base, that type of stuff. But, yeah, it's just setting goals for yourself, really. But you're at the point in the game now where it sounds a bit dull, but, like, the only goals you really have to aim for at that point in the game are really just killing goals. You know, it's either collecting or killing, it's always one or the other. Once you've got a good base set up, and you're quite comfortable, and you're self-sustaining, you haven't really got anything left to do. You know, you've won, basically. So you need, like, goals that are gonna put you in situations where you might actually die, so collecting goals are always good for that, because you've got to go, like, if you're collecting all the magazines and all the books and all the collectible items, you got to go inside buildings, which is, like, that's where the high-risk areas are. And if you're going for, like, high kills, you know, you're gonna end up making groups like this, and you might end up making a little mistake every now and then, and eventually they'll catch up with you. Just collecting kills, yeah. The best collecting. Set yourself up objectives or a goal goes a long way. Yeah, it's just having something to aim for. Like, if you're running a race and there's no finish line, it's like, what's the point, you know? But if you set yourself a goal and there is a finish line, there is something you're aiming towards, it doesn't feel that bad then when you're, especially when you're doing, like, the more mundane things. Like, I'm getting a bit tired of killing zombies on the bridge down by the mall, but I know that it serves a greater purpose. Like, eventually we are gonna kill all those zombies, and it gets me one step closer to my big finish line then, my one big goal. But yeah, if I was just doing it for the sake of doing it, oh, I would have stopped ages ago. Also, I want that weeb stick. Too early. Too early. Right, I'll take the katana as well, though. Yeah, I've still got plenty of ammo left over. Yes, another fine weeb stick for the collection. Yeah, your friend, Brendan, you got into this game? You got bored after 50 hours, you built a base. Yeah, it's just... If you get to the point in the game where you have everything, and there's nothing else to obtain, what I find is always good is if you just... You can either continue on the same game, or you can restart a new one, but you need to, like, up the ante a little bit. You know? Like, again, you still need to have goals and everything, but if you just make the next game a little bit harder, I find that keeps it interesting then. You know, everyone's gonna have, like, different views on that, not everyone's gonna be into it, but... Like, increasing the population and decreasing the loot. Maybe giving the zombies pinpoint hearing if you're ready for it. And if you want to go, like, all the way into the deep end, you know, start playing with sprinters. Even if it's only on a low percentage, you know, that increases the difficulty quite a lot. Right. Let me make my way back home now. Let's turn that generator off. Although, to be fair, there's still plenty of you. I'll leave it on. I'll, come back for them all in the morning. I've still got plenty of ammo left. Yeah, I got like 100 and... Wait, am I loaded? Yeah, I got 156 shells left. So... We got 156 shells, so we're good for, what, like... 600 zombies? Or a little over 600 zombies, if we kill them all in one shot. So let's be generous, let's say 400 at most. And then we'll switch back to the hunting knives again.
Guys, didn't you know the firearms attract the zombies?
Oh no, why didn't somebody warn me? Now I'm gonna die! Maybe shoot a full gas can will it explode? No, you can't shoot gas cans. Maybe one day, but not at the moment. Yeah, sorry zombies, it's bedtime. Yeah, sorry, my mum says I gotta go home. My mum's calling me. Let's go get some sleep, get some food. Got my weight going back up as well, 'cause, yeah, we're up to 73 now, so I'm almost back to normal. I got 2 kilos to go, and then we're healthy. You feel that I'll bite a zombie and then there'll be two of me. Yeah, see, that's an apocalyptic event in of itself. One of me is enough. You don't want more than one. Plus, I'm too competitive as well. I couldn't stand the thought of there being more than one of me. There'd be like a little battle royale. I'd have to start fighting all the other me's to the death. There can only be one Lamprey. And then shooting objects doesn't blow them up. Spills the spills the liquid out like in real life. That would be a really funny April Fool's joke if they did that. If they teased, like, you know, your typical red exploding barrels from every other game. They're like, oh yeah, we can have, like, explosive barrels that burst into flames if they get, like, shot. And then they just release it, it's just for, like, really anticlimactic. You shoot the barrel and it just, like, really sadly pours out the gasoline. That'd be great. Right, let me grab a little bit of grub. And I'll take that one out tomorrow. Right, another for the collection, though. Diesel cans will react? I don't know. I imagine it'd be the same as petroleum. It's it'd have to be... It's either in a pressurized container or it just has to have, like, a spark. It has to have something, right? But... contrary to what the movies believe, when you shoot something that's metallic, it's not going to spark off everything. But yeah, I wouldn't know about that, though. I'm sure there's a video, though. You can probably go on YouTube and find someone like Demolition Ranch or something. They've probably got a video showing something like that. Like, that guy's blown up just about everything. He's probably done diesel cans as well. Something along those lines. Yeah, Ghost Cabinet remains, yeah. I have to give him a name at some point, because he doesn't seem to want to disappear, so... We'll have to give the cabinet a name. Right, yeah, I've got enough knives, though, for the day. Let's go blast some more zombies, then. Right. Have any of the zombies made their way up to me? So they should all be chilling by the gen. For the most part. And then there should be still tons of them stuck on the fence. East, on the edge of town. So I doubt the car pulled all of them out. I don't think we've shot all of them. Be surprised if we have. Well, if we clear all of this, though, and we get this area cleaned up again, I'll probably make a trip out far east afterwards, because we haven't been to that area yet. I haven't actually, as many times as I've said that we'll actually go have a look at it, I haven't actually had a look at that bridge yet to see how many zombies are chilling in that area. But I am curious. Let's ignore you. Let's He'll come down to me in a second. Let's go grab the big group from the generator first. Get that one all cleared out. Right. Let's let them form their group first. Make sure they're all bunched up together. Yeah, good stuff. Right, let's bunch you up again. There's not that many of you left now. Let's grab all of you. Grab all of them. And just run around in circles. Right, that'll do. Appreciate the follow as well, Ein. Happy days. Alright. And yeah, still got more chilling by the gent. Grab all of you as well. At this rate, we're not going to have anyone left on the highway.
We're very calmly, very politely, tell the risk assessors to fuck off.
Indeed. Yeah, hello, pirate. Appreciate the follow as well, Houston. Happy days. How many more? Oh, okay, they're starting to thin out now. Spicy. Yeah, awesome. Right, let's make our way back east. We'll make our way back towards the car and the highway. I know we grabbed a huge chunk, but I don't think it was all of them. It feels like there was more back on the highway. Right. Yeah, from a little nugget. I know. Nice and orderly. Got my well-trained zombies. Oh, hello, hello. Ah, it's only a few, it's not that many. Let's grab all of you though. We'll make a run straight to the highway in a second. Run past the fence. Yeah, slowly getting here. To be fair, I'm probably gonna run out of ammo before I get to the highway. Oh shit, we actually, I'm actually gonna pop level 9 aiming as well. I thought we'd only get about like halfway. That is very surprising. Yeah, nearly maxed out aiming already. Splendid. Alright, awesome. Let's make a run to the highway now then. See if we can actually get over there. Yeah, we can see how many we have left then. So I'm sure there's still plenty of them in the town itself, but they're fine. We can clean them up on our own time. Yeah, still plenty of you. Right. Try and kill as many of them as we can. Quickly go and grab my old spears, though. All the other weapons that we dropped on the floor yesterday. So I should have room in my bag now. Right. Let's go get the car in rendering distance. Just so they all start making their way back down. And then we can get a good look and see what's remaining. Yeah, 'cause there's no one here so far. Right, let's leave him there. I'm gonna go stash myself away in the back over here. Let's play with these strays for a little bit while the big group starts forming. Right, let me just stash myself away then. I'll stay here until 11. That should give them all plenty of time. Everyone who's around this area should be here by then. Right, let's go see how many we have then. And yeah, we got 60 shells remaining. Oh yeah, we have fucking plenty. Yeah, I'm not gonna run out anytime soon. No, good stuff. Let me just grab all of you. Best conditions for killing and shooting. Oh, it's perfect weather. Living the dream. It's making me feel very much at home. Everything's wet. There's fog everywhere. My character is probably gonna get cold soon as well. It's like sunny old England. That's level 9 aiming, though. Very spicy. I can already tell, though, that grinding reloading to level 10 is still going to be a pain on this run, though. It won't be as bad as the old marathon game, but it still looks horrific. If you could burn just a little bit, that'd be great. This high level. Oh, this high level of aiming. Still no more than 4. No, that's always the limit. Level 4, oh sorry, 4 at level 0, and then 4 at level 10, but we deal more damage, so at least we're able to actually kill them now, rather than shoot them with, like, rubber rounds. But yeah, I'm looking forward to getting to level 10, 'cause I don't normally use any of the handgun ammo, or the rifle ammo, because it's all basically useless unless you're max level. Right, that's the last of my ammo, though. Let's level up those short blades some more, then. Yeah, we're getting close to short blade. Level 7. Less than 1,000 experience to go. getting close. Maybe? Just gonna turn that one on, just for the guys in the back, just to give them something to anchor on. So they don't go wandering off. Are there any in the back, though? Yeah, still a few. Not too many, though. Let's go grab all of those guys as well. Oh, fuck you. I thought that was short blade 7, then I was like, fuck no, that was fast. Bloody strength level 10. Again. Yeah, I think that though. So, I'm looking forward to when we can use another weapon. I want to switch over, start leveling up those short blunts, or those axes again. Let's make our way back to the highway, though. See how many more we have to go through. Right. Yeah, that's all fine. I'll kill these guys quickly, and then we'll have a quick look in the food market.
Pay me the money so I can go.
Of course.
I just need a little bit of grub to keep my weight going up. Now that we're back on the killing again, I want to get rid of that. And a weight, so I don't have any debuffs for my damage. Make all the jets. Yeah, hello, Comet. Hello, hello. Yeah, there's normally a little bit of junk food in here, though. Let's scrape a little bit. Oh, perfect. It's not even junk. It's, actually good food. And yeah, depression's fine. That's okay, we'll deal with that later. But we should be gaining weight again now. Yep, nice. Double chevrons. As soon as we get rid of that underweight trait, I can go back to like 3 and 2 tapping my Zeds with my hunting knives. So there's a few of them at the moment that are taking up to like 4 hits. That's a little too much.
We will ride into battle, and this will be our horse.
There you saw him. Hey, you thought I looked lonely, did you? Better call a few hellies in. Right, let's check you for ammo as well.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
And keep your prime safe? Oh, I will. I'm gonna put it on the top shelf as well. Stops the cats from getting at it, you see. Nice and shiny. I appreciate the sub, though. Well, that'll be another Raider helicopter. To be fair, that'll be a good test to see how many zombies we have left. Yeah, he's coming in from the best angle as well. Southeast to northwest, so... if there are still zombies chilling, we should pull more of them out of the woods towards us.
We need air support, and we need it now.
You're saving all your helis? Well, for the future to unleash all at once. Well, I wouldn't save them too long, because eventually we always turn the helicopters off after a certain point. Like, after we get to a point where the helicopters are just costing us too much time and it's getting really boring, we normally turn them off. Eventually, like later down the line, like this is after we max out pretty much everything, and it's just killing, we'll start doing close to about 10,000, 10,000 per stream. But the helicopters slow us down so much that we can only really crack out about 4,000 or 5,000. So at that point, we just turn them off. Oh, for a future run, you're gonna try and murder me on day one, are you? Fair. I have to make sure it's a sprinter run then. Let's see how many sprinter runs you can end back to back. Right. Swing and a miss. $50-minute cooldown on jets and helis. Yeah, if he's spamming them on day one, though, that's just instant murder. If someone calls in jets and helicopters and they space them perfectly, so they're calling them in like every 7.5 minutes, so like one helicopter in 7.5 minutes, call a jet in, 7.5 minutes, call a helicopter. Oh, you can easily kill me on day one. Easily. Up Apparently the raider helicopter has decided he wants to... I was gonna say, decided he wants to make another pass. Not sure if there's a cooldown for subs. No, subs don't have any cooldown. Yeah, that's a little bit different. You know, if you're gonna murder my character, at least I get some pocket change at the end of it to buy some comfort food. And we sat in the bathtub after the stream, eating my Ben and Jerry's. Why were they so mean to me? Yeah, that raider helicopter just can't decide what he wants to do. He just keeps lingering. Welcome back, Eve. Chores are done. Hey, good stuff. You get to chill and vibe for the rest of the day now, then. Right. I think we're good back there. Let me just check my stamina. I've done a little bit of running, but he should be fine. Yeah, he's pretty much still full. That's all good then. Alright, let's head back to the highway for one more group, 'cause I've still got a few hours left in my day. Got time to grab a few more. Latest carrot. Oh, hurricane heading towards Florida just bumped up to a category 4. Oh, 4 out of 5. Oh, it's Florida though. That's just another weekend for them. Why? If anything, the hurricane fears them at this point. Let's grab a nice big chunk of you. They got nailed by another, another hurricane like last week. Yeah, like I said, it's just another Monday for them, you know? It's just another week. Anyone is gonna brush it off, it'll be Florida. Minecraft. Yeah, food, beds, Zombies, yeah, it's basically Minecraft. Am I using short blades? I am indeed. Yeah, gotta get all the weapons to level 10 eventually. We're nearly level 7 short blade now, so we can move on to leveling either short blunts or axes next. So we should hit level 7 within the next couple of game days. Swing and a miss. Alright, let's head on back though. It's the newest Fortnite clone. I can't wait for our official vanilla battle royale. Alright, yeah, that's good. But how close are we now then? Yeah, we're getting there. So we got, oh, what is that? 666.88. Nice. Yeah, Minecraft with zombies. Whoa, wait. Yeah, see, all we need now is just creepers. That'll do. It's gonna be like a big green blocky mess that just explodes. That'll be fine. Anytime. Well, I miss, depends when you left. We finished clearing the last of the buildings in West Point, so West Point's ticked off now. In terms of, like, actually clearing things. All the structures. And we did a bit of shooting to celebrate. So we popped level 8 and level 9 aiming. We haven't done that many kills today so far. We've done a little over 2,000. About 2,200-ish. And we're getting close to hitting level 7 Shortblade. Oh, and we popped level 7 Nimble earlier as well. That was noteworthy. But yeah, we're going to pop level 7 Shortblade. And then we're going to start leveling either Short Blunt or Axe next. Get one of those leveled up a little bit more. Yeah, Chris may be useful as fuck. Yeah, be like the demo man in 7 days. Try and get them in that little cluster of zombies. Do my job for me. Change outline, resource bar. It's an accessibility. It is not the like the progress bar, if that's what you're talking about, but yeah, the aim outline. So like container colors are on the display. That's for like the highlight for the containers, but yeah, for the zombies and such, it's just these two. So that'll be your aim outline color. And white you'll only see if you're using firearms, so like the bad highlight color. So normally you'd have red and green, but it applies to all the condition bars as well. So whatever you set the good color to, that's what it'll all look at. Or look like, rather. But I like the color red. So that's why all of my stats in the game, they all are highlighted in red. Now you're gonna make them all purple? Yeah, good stuff. I left 2 years ago and I'm back. What did I miss? Alright, we still get people coming in asking about the marathon run, like the 6-year game. We still get people coming in asking about that every now and then, like, oh, is this the same one as before, or did you start a new one? It's like, dude, that ended in February. That's been done for fucking ages. Let's just wait until about midnight, or until it gets drowsy.
If you listen to me, you will still be fucking alive right now, stupid fuck!
Alvin's alive. On the outside, at least. Right, let's grab a little bit of extra food as well, so I can keep that weight climbing. We're almost back to normality, almost back to being healthy. Every lamp run is a marathon run when you live this long. Yeah. Well, the way that I define it personally is, you've got early game, mid game, well, early, mid, late game, and then, like, you go into, like, marathons beyond that. So, like, short-term survival, in my mind, is, like, anything that's, like, say, under about a month, more or less. If you can't survive a month, you're stuck in the early game. Mid-game is, like, from a month up until about, I want to say, about 8 months. Yeah, from, like, 1 month to 8 months, that's, like, mid-game, in my eyes. And then anything from 8 months, say, up to about 12 months. That's, like, well, let's say 12 months. It's, like, 24 at the very most. That's, like, late game. So, like, the first month, that's when you got, like, your heli events, the power and water gets turned off, all of that stuff's going on, Life and Living TV is still on if you're playing with power. And then mid-game is just the waiting period between all those early events and, like, winter. So I'll say, like, 5 months, actually, because that's, like, the start of winter. And then beyond that, it's just winter, and then that's it then. Everything just repeats on a cycle. It's just, the only event you have for the end of the game is just waiting for winter to come around every single time. But anything over, like, 2 years in survival time is like a marathon, in my opinion. Anything under 2 years is a long game, but I wouldn't call it a marathon, personally. Just based off my standards. Normally just call them all, long-term games. I appreciate the follow as well. Right, let me grab a few more hunting knives. Inflate your powers at 6 months. How the dark makes your zombie phobia kick in. Yeah. You can live without water, can't live without light. Oh, playing with, like, without any power and pitch black nights, nightmare. It's horrendous, especially if you mix it with the 10-year later mod as well. Because I always say the 10-year later mod doesn't make the game any harder, really, but when it's super dark and you have all the grass on the road, it does make it just a little bit harder to actually make the zombies out. But this is fine. Like, this is just normal. Plus, it's winter as well, so you can still see quite a lot with all the snow. Yeah, it'll be fun in the future, though. If we can possibly repair little, like, substations, little power grids. It'd be nice to get all the streetlights turned on. Yeah, you love this game, but you get jumped. Yeah, bitchback buildings, yeah. Feel your soul leave your body. Ah, see, I just don't go in buildings when it's dark. Same reason. It's like, oh, I can't see a fucking thing. It's not so bad out here. It's like, I can still see everything. But, like, going in a building like this... Well, not this one specifically, but ones that have, like, dark carpets and stuff. It's like, oh, I can't see a fucking thing. Especially when it's, like, the middle of the night as well. It's like, oh. Yeah, no thank you. Oh yeah. Center of West Point's looking super chill though. Yeah, there's my first zombie of the day. That's why one of us lives for years, the other only for 2 months, yeah. I got that special self-preservation trait on lockdown. And still waiting for my average survival time to crumble when Build 42 comes out. If we get the ability to have pets alongside all the farm animals, oh, I will absolutely sacrifice my character to keep my dog alive every single run. My average survival time is gonna plummet. I'm gonna be diving in front of the zombies constantly to save my dog. I am Legend in action, yeah, gonna be sat in my bathroom on the floor holding my dog. Singing Bob Marley. Yeah, that scene was super depressing. Yeah, I'd be curious to see if the zombies aggro on animals. Yeah, because I can't remember if they've mentioned that or not. But yeah, having, if you have zombies that aggro onto animals, that's going to be very spicy. Because there'll actually be variables at play for once outside of the player's control that are going to really fuck you over at times. So at the moment, we've got meta events, but meta events don't really do dick. Like, they're there, but they don't really fuck you over. But I'm just imagining a bunch of little rats scurrying around a dumpster. Or, God forbid, you get some deer that run through the center of town. Because zombies have been chasing them through the woods. And they just create like a little group of zombies. Just chasing them down the road. But something to catch you off guard. At the moment, zombies are they're very docile. They don't really move a lot in a normal run. They just tend to chill where they are. Yeah, incredibly depressing. It's going to be fantastic, yeah. I Am Legend was great. It opened my eyes when I was younger. I realized, oh, I do actually like animals more than people. You know the scene where he's having a dream sequence? He's having a flashback to when his wife and his daughter were in the helicopter, and there's another helicopter spinning out of control, and it's like, oh no, we know where this is going. You know, and that's how he lost his wife and daughter. Didn't feel a fucking thing. It's like, oh, yeah, cool. He's lost his wife and daughter, you know. Big sad, womp womp. The scene with the dog, though, it's like, oh, no, fucking... You're tugging at my heartstrings. You can't do the dog in like that, okay? The dog was innocent. Leave the dog alone. I don't care about the wife and the child. I only care about the dog surviving. Be like, where my cows go? That should make husbandry a little bit more interesting as well. I imagine it's gonna be pretty fun trying to build up some livestock. You know, build up a number of livestock. Create a little small holding for yourself, but if they're gonna be vulnerable to zombie attacks, that'll be very interesting. Yeah, you're gonna install the invisible pet mod so fast. My dog will inherit the earth. My dog will live forever. Now, I can excuse the other horrific acts. Yeah, not pet devs though. No, that's my line in the sand. Okay, leave the dog alone. You know, it's like whoever wrote John Wick, absolute genius. He knew how to get us all on his side immediately. John Wick kills hundreds of people through his little trilogy of movies. Well, it's 4 movies now, isn't it? He kills hundreds of people. Couldn't care less about them. That little Russian killed his dog. That's all I care about. It excuses every single action that John Wick takes throughout the entire series of his movies. He's got to avenge the pupper. Yeah, 28 days later, and I Am Legend fucked you up. Yeah. That's great. So I wish they kept the original ending for I Am Legend. I don't know if you've seen it, but the deleted ending was so much more interesting than the typical Hollywood ending that we actually got. Like, the normal ending, he's just, you know, all the infected, they find out where they're living, they break into the basement, they're gonna kill them all. Oh no! Will Smith sacrifices himself by having the most explosive grenade known to man, and he kills them all. It's like, okay, that's typical Hollywood ending. The other ending, though, was far better. He actually gives back the kidnapped infected, the one that he took at the start of the movie. And he has a sudden epiphany, like, oh, these guys actually aren't too bad. You know, they're infected and they're unhealthy, but I'm the boogeyman in their eyes. I've been kidnapping their people during the day and just whisking them off to my little secret basement. Was I the monster all along? Yeah, that ending was far more interesting. Yes, I am the Baba Yaga. The deleted ending is kind of hated. I don't know. I thought the deleted ending was great. I thought it was so much better than what we actually got. It's cool. Yeah, because they tried to humanize the infected towards the end. must be over the 4,000 experience mark by now, surely. What are we up to? Ah, not quite. 60 experience off. Well, getting there. Should be about 2 more days, like 2 more good days of killing, and we should be on the mark. Yeah, Hollywood, try not to dumb down. Creative ideas challenge impossible, yeah. Yeah, we gotta have explosions. Yeah, they seem far more intelligent than simple zombies. Yeah, because they were supposed to be like... Ah, fuck. I forget what their exact thing is, but it was supposed to be a variation of vampire. That's what they were going for. So, like, the infected, they can't go out in direct sunlight. They feed on, like, the uninfected humans and all that stuff. And they're semi-intelligent. So they weren't, like, mindless zombies just hiding in the dark constantly. It's like, okay, that's interesting. But yeah, in the deleted scene, though, it's like, oh, he finds out that they're actually... They have some intelligence to them. Because, I mean, they hinted it at the start when he kidnaps the female infected. Like, they have a whole, like, trap sequence about that. And then the male infected comes out into broad daylight, exposing itself, and it starts burning. And it's like, why would he do that? This makes no sense. Well, it's because he happened to steal the man's lover. I thought it would have been a much, far more interesting ending, though. I thought it was pretty spicy. Yeah, the alternate ending was more in line with the book. Ah, see, I wouldn't know that personally, because I can't read. But, no, I've not read the, I've not read the book, so I wouldn't know. Back to the highway, though. Yeah, you kidnapped this man's wife, infected or not, he's coming for you. Yeah. But no, I just like the fact that they made them, like, intelligent towards the end. Because, like, they dropped hints of them being intelligent throughout the entire movie. You know? Because the infected, like, set up ambushes for him, they managed to track him to where he was living, and all that stuff. But they managed to coordinate attack before actually just assaulting his place, because they followed the, I forget what her name is. They followed the woman and the kid back, because they rescued Will Smith at some point on the pier. But yeah, they dropped all these great, like, breadcrumbs throughout the movie, and then they just kind of, like, flopped at the end, because they had to have, like, big explosion ending. We'll chill back here for a second. Let's have a little drive up and down the highway, though. Let's see if anyone actually turns up. Because they should start thinning out soon, because we've killed about 2,000, or a little over 2,000 now. So, unless we're dragging zombies in from No Man's, like all the way down over here, and they're kind of like coming from this angle. But that is like fucking miles away. I'm not sure if we're in range from that distance. We'll find out anyway. You enjoyed being in the stream? Hope everyone's having a good day. Yeah, likewise. I hope your day has been going well. Yeah, they made it pretty obvious. Yeah, like, it wasn't subtle, but yeah, it was just really, like, really random towards the end when they just made them, like, really dumb in that last scene. Just exceptionally dumb. Like, damn it, I want my smart infected, okay? I want my big brain boys. Yeah, it seems pretty quiet so far, though. It still seems like we're gonna get a decent number, but nowhere near as many as we've had. Let's just chill here then, while they all catch up to me. Yeah, super quiet. Oh, no, never mind. Pretty bad, that's not that many. I thought we were about to get like just a fucking giant wave of zombies just out of nowhere. You taking on your version of hordes? Oh, the small horde of $1 million, yeah. It's just a small horde, it's only a few. Small horde of 1 million zombies. I definitely won't be the zombies. Oh, it absolutely will be. Absolutely. It'll be courtesy of a skill issue. And it will be super avoidable. It always is. It's always a really dumb mistake. It's always the funniest thing. It's the curse of getting good at Zomboid. If you get good enough at Zomboid, and you can survive for months, if not years, and you can kill tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of zombies, you are unfortunately gonna be destined to have really shit anticlimactic deaths from now until the end of time. Because it's always just one tiny little mistake. It's never like a huge like final fight to the death with like a big group of zombies, like a big final stand. It's always like just one zombie. Or it's like one little misclick where you drive down the wrong road and there's too many zombies to drive past. It's always something really, really anticlimactic. Yeah, Spotify is just conspiring against you. We have to prevent Saint from hearing Convoy. If he hears Convoy, he'll get too powerful. golden. Oh, we're definitely winning with the highway, though. No zombies. We'll have to check the other side, though. I'll have to see if there's some stuck on the fence down by the warehouses. They normally like to get stuck in places like that. But if they were down there, they should have made their way north by now when we were in the center of town. Let's go have a look, though. %of the time. No, you start with 0 in all stats. Yeah, that might have something to do with your staying alive situation. Yeah, goddamn. If you're not even surviving beyond 2 months and you're doing 0 in every stat every time as well, I fucking salute you. You have got far more patience than I have. Like, oh, everybody, get out your cameras and take a picture. We've been visited by the indomitable human spirit. Yeah, it takes so long to grind up fitness and strength. I'm surprised you're sticking with it. No, A star for effort. If I was dying after all that grinding, like getting those first few, like, fitness and strength levels, I would be, like, so done mentally. I don't think I could carry on. I think I'd have to, go back to starting with, like, the base, like, level 5 and 5 for a while. Oh, good stuff, though. You've got the patience of a saint. Right, anyone from the fence, though? Doesn't look like there's anyone coming. We'll have a little slow drive up this road, then. I think for the rest of this day, we'll just chip away at the guys chilling in West Point. Just all the strays I've been chasing us through town. And then in the morning, I can have a full day traveling over to the bridge. The one that we haven't been to yet. And we can have a quick look and see if there are many zombies hanging around that area. I'd be surprised if that's empty. Yeah, first 2 levels are extremely fast. Yeah, it only takes a couple of days, but... I'm just surprised, that's all. I think... I mean, it depends how hard you're going at it, I guess, but 2 months, you're probably just getting up to about level 5? Level 4, level 5, like fitness and strength? I guess? Depends how much killing they're doing, how much exercise. Yeah, that's a lot of grinding they'll do over and over again. Oh, and you're using the dynamic trade one as well, the one that starts you injured. Oh, good stuff. You're doing like the proper slow burn start then. All the injuries, none of the stats. Really slow start, nice and chill. Well, you know. I say nice and chill. Nice, slow, and super, super stressful. Oh, I love it, though. Sounds good. A great start. Yeah, 20-minute adventure, in and out. Right, that's all looking good. Something about slow drive then. See how many more we have.
Pay me the money so I can go.
Of course. Yes.
Hey, hello, Scorched. afternoon. I have to start driving the car in reverse in the moment as well, so I can max out my RPM. How's it going? Yeah, it's all good. Nice and chill still. Yeah, you missed it at the start of the stream today, but I think it was in the first hour. We finally cleared all of West Point, got all the buildings done. About 3 days ago in game time. But yeah, we finally got the last of the residential buildings cleared out. So at the moment, we're just fighting the zombies that are coming in from, presumably no man's land over here. We think we've got zombies stuck over here, and there's just a few of them coming across the bridge. But there should be more of them down over here, kind of like scooting past. But yeah, we just keep getting more zombies over by the highway at the moment. But we're going to go have a look at this bridge in a moment. Because we always get zombies stuck in this corner every single game. Because they can always hear me. It's always the same. We always get zombies coming from no man's land towards West Point with pinpoint hearing and the helis we have. They get stuck in this area. And then when we go to clear out Valley Station, we start killing zombies around this area. Some of them get around the stream over here. But most of them end up stuck in this little corner every single time. So, I want to see if we've managed to kill all of those guys, or if they're still chilling. Yeah, appreciate the follows as well. Pitt and John, happy days. Yeah, hello, Grimy as well. Have we done GeoGuessr? No, we'll do GeoGuessr in a moment. That little session. To be fair, there are ads running at the moment. Let me run off while the ads are playing now. I'll go make a coffee. And then when I come back, we'll have a session on the GeoGuessr and see who's going to win today. Believers or non-believers. Yeah, I'll be back in just a moment.
you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Alright, golden. What have I missed though? Why can't they cross the bridge? Because all of the zombies are very dumb. that's the simple answer. But no, if the zombies aren't in the rendered area, their pathing is really simple, so anything that's within 100 tiles of me knows how to navigate, like, around walls and obstacles and stuff like that. You know, if there's a wall in their way, they're gonna walk around it. If they're beyond 100 tiles, so they're not rendered in, they basically just walk in a straight line to whatever they're going towards. So if they hear something in the distance, like hundreds of tiles away, they'll just walk in a straight line. If there's a river in their way, they can't walk around it. Even if there's a bridge literally right next to them, they won't be able to work out how to do it. But that is for the best, because if they were smart, I would be fucked, and my game would also run like shit. I imagine it would be super demanding, having that many zombies with smart pathing. Yeah, let me get rid of these few guys. And then we'll have a session on the Zomboid Gasser. Yeah, not really getting a coffee. Yeah, doing the geocacher on another screen so you can cheat. Damn, he knows my plan. You know, I've started, we're not doing the dailies anymore, because I'm like, oh fuck. If we're doing gambers, I know what some of you guys are like, you little gremlins. Some of you would go on the daily, have a quick look and see if there's any hard ones, and then you would just know the answers, and you know roughly if I'm gonna get it all right or get it all wrong. So, we'll do a completely random one. That way, no one gets the answers. No way. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Not having you little gremlins try and cheat the house, okay? I know, cool. Yeah, I already know some of you little gremlins have been doing it. Like, coincidentally, there's like 90% of you have been like non-believers. I'm like, I wonder if there's a few locations in Marchridge and Louisville today. Let's load that one on up. And while I'm doing that, let's get that gamba going as well. Yeah, will we get 4,000 plus points? Yeah, hello, Ertz as well. Hello, hello. Afternoon. Motherfucker's gonna show up in the shitpost. Always teamed out. Ah, shame. Shame on you. Now you've watched. It's gonna be really easy today. I'm gonna get 5 out of 5 immediately. It's gonna be really chill. What's the gamble about? Oh, it's GeoGuessr for Zomboid, so there's five images on the map. I have to guess roughly where they are, and it's 1,000 points per guess. So if I can get 4 out of 5 perfect, we win. Gotta feed the believers. Let's see if they're gonna be eating good tonight. Let's have a gamble. Nice. It's already a good start. That is Louisville. That is the little maze that's on the south side. Right there. You are... I was gonna say military base. You're not the military base. Don't think... Are you the military checkpoint? It's either that or it's the whatchamacallit. The... I forgot what it's fucking called. The festival area. Yeah, it's not this one, though. I was thinking of them, those porta parties. But I'm pretty sure it's the festival. I can't remember where you are now. There he is. Are you one of these, though? I want to say yes. So there's 2 of them around here, isn't there? Oh god, I'm gonna get it wrong. Could have sworn there was more than one. Yeah, actually, none of those guys. Fuck, which one am I thinking of? Don't you dare get it wrong. I'm gonna get it wrong. You watch. You watch this now. Yeah, no fucking helping, yeah. No, I'm about to have a major... I'm just fixated on this one bloody place. Oh, it's gotta be Louisville, surely. I don't know any other place like that. Oh, I feel like I'm way off. I'm just gonna throw it there. Fucking psych! Get fucked, non-believers! In all seriousness, though, I genuinely didn't know where it was. I only just happened to see the fence as I was zooming out then. I was like, oh shit, it's that fucking place. But yeah, I know it looked familiar, but yeah, only just. You're a Louisville one. Yeah, you're a Louisville one, aren't you? You're one of those awkward, bloody, awkward houses. You won't be any of those. You're one of these ones. I'm pretty sure. Not one of the ones over here, are you? No. Oh, I'm certain he's gotta be in Louisville. This can't be any of you, you're all, can't see you. No, because it won't be any of those. There's gotta be around here, though. Unless I'm thinking of, like, the spot that's over northwest. Yeah, 'cause you're not one of the ones that's all the way over here, are you? No. No. No, I feel like he's got to be back there. Somewhere. You're not one of the ones down. No, not any of those. I don't know, he's got to be around here somewhere, surely. No, he's fucking Marchridge. Fuck! It's fucking Marchridge! Any time. It's a fucking house like that. It's like, oh, it's always fucking Marchridge. Alright, that's one wrong then. I gotta get the next two 100% right then. That's Riverside. Pretty sure. Nice. And that is Founders Lake. It looks like it's going to be a Believers win today then. Yeah, congrats to the Believers. 4,000, just about. Yeah, that Marchridge one threw me off completely. Burn his crops. Joke's on you, I have no moderators. I am a one-man band. I have all of the power. Alright, let's pay out those Believers, though. And we'll do one more. We'll give the non-believers chance to win their points back. Whatever I do, I always fail. You gotta commit to one. Just fully commit. Always believer or always non-believer. Alright, let's do one more then. I'll give you guys a minute to throw some more points in. Yeah, story of my life. Ah, damn, non-believers aren't putting any points up. They clearly don't want to win today. Non-believers are going extinct. Endangered species. That's enough risk for you. Oh, there you go, 15k. To be fair, if the non-believers win this one, big points. 89. Oh, 206,000. Someone's feeling very, very fucking confident. Goddamn, did you just put up like... You just put up like over 100,000 points for a possible 15,000 takeaway. I admire you. Oh, here we go then. You may have dumped 117. Well, I'll try not to lose all of your points then. Oh, that's a good start. That's the drag strip. At Valley Station. I've got bad news for you, Raving. You might be about to lose all of your points. Ah, fuck, we've had this exact one before. I don't remember where he was, though. It's like a really, really fucking obscure location. Ah, you weren't one of the warehouses. Which one am I thinking of? Thinking of... Not you. None of them. No, it's none of them. Ah, I'm trying to remember where it was. It's frustrating because I've had that literally that exact fucking image. Ah, you are one of the ones in Marchridge, are you? Next, I do not recognize you. No, I don't think he's Marchridge. But let's try you. They like to throw lots of the images around this area. And no, I don't recognize him. Shame. Shame on me. Yeah. Ah, fuck. There it goes, bloody Dixie. I knew we had that one. God damn it. Oh, we got 171 points. It's better than 0. Right, what else we got? Oh, we've had that one before as well. That's Muldra. Where are you? I don't remember where you are now. There he is. That's a Muldra one as well, pretty sure. Yeah, still have hope. There's still a chance. Ah, which one am I thinking of? I'm thinking of, you two. Yeah, see of those two shops. And yeah, Phallus Lake. Nice! This is a win then. Congratulations, believers. Yeah, 2 for 2 today. Yeah, got a little over 4,000. Yeah, we actually did better than the last one. Yeah, spectacular. Let's fucking go. And I was worried then. I was like, oh, there's too many points in the pool. I'm gonna let all the let all the believers down. Yeah, let's pay out those points. But yeah, that'll do. That'll do for the geogasser today. It's your first win. Hey, good stuff, Speedy. Happy days. It's all of them. Let's carry on driving through West Point then. Kill the last of the day. To be fair, I'm not going to stop for you just yet, because I no doubt zombies are going to fill up West Point again at some point. Let me just look for the larger groups for a moment. Yeah, he looks chill.
We will ride into battle, and this
Those burrows
will be our
gonna
horse.
steal all my zombies. Yeah, they look chill as well. I guess we'll just drive back home then. I'll go check my crops, see how they're doing, see if anything's ready to harvest yet or not, so we can get some farming levels. I want to carry on building my farm on Friday, but
Do you want to just pay me the money?
I'm hoping that we can get my farming level to level 6 before then,
But I have a coup.
so that we can put some of the nice hedges in. And Howl in the Street Sweeper continues his rampage. He's just admiring all of his work at the moment. To be fair. Just refill you while we're here. And we'll take care of all the gas cans. as well. I'll refill all my generators back home. I haven't bothered topping any of those up today, so I'll get all of that sorted out as well. Yeah, this area seems absolutely devoid of zombies though. Super chill. Alright, let's go home then, go check all those crops. See if we've got anything to harvest and any farming levels to obtain. And we've got about 8 more days until winter is over as well. So we're pretty much through it all now. And then we can start leveling up fishing and foraging and doing all of that stuff again. We could do some foraging now, but I'd like to wait until after winter. Appreciate the follow, Toasty. Well, come on in. Actually, fuck it. I'll tell you what we will start doing. I'm going home, like, super early. Let's start grinding our tailoring as well. Tailoring is a super easy skill to do in your spare time. There's, like, no planning or thought in doing it. I just need to rip up a bunch of clothing. And get a bunch of thread. And we should be able to pop level 2 today quite quickly. Oh, hello. Let's get rid of all of you first, then. I know I already have a little bit of thread back home. If I can just get a tiny bit more. And then, more importantly, get all the ripped cloth as well. I'll have to keep an eye out for some coveralls, because I don't think I found any long johns yet. Appreciate the follow as well, Teddy Bear. Happy days. Smidge of technical difficulty, but you will return. Someone else has a cat who's nibbling on their Cat 5 cable. Internet's about to go down. Alright, let's grab these guys here. Just combining bits and bobs with thread and vanilla. Yeah, it's vanilla. Yeah, it's the same for most other things in the game that can be depleted. So they act like containers. So most of the pills in the game, thread, duct tape, you know, wood glue, all of that stuff, you can pour half-empty containers into one another, and you can just consolidate everything to make it weigh less. Otherwise, you end up with dozens and dozens of like barely full thread spools, and they all have their own independent weight, so they all add up after a little while. Alright, so we got a little bit. Oh, you're being awkward. Alright, I should be... well, I should have enough. Between that and what I've got at home, should have enough for at least one level. Yeah, you can't do it with, like, lighters. Yeah, it's why I said, like, most. There's some that you would think that you could do, like, you know, matches and stuff, but... yeah, some items like that, you can't consolidate them, and you can't mix them together. That's the thing, you're playing a cursed start egg and stuff. Yeah, some stuff stacks, some stuff, yeah, other things don't properly, yeah. You have to grab the mods to fix that, yeah, that's fair. Well, hopefully we get more options for that type of stuff in the future. It's always nice when you can be, nice and tidy with everything. Right, I think that'll do. Right, did I leave any here? No. Let's go find where I left that needle now. He should be over here. Yeah, there he is. Right. We'll do this for a little bit. Just to get a little bit of experience. Yeah, as you can see, it does not take very long. Level up quite quickly. Right, that's level 1, so it doesn't seem like a huge difference, but if you're leveling up tailoring, it's always preferable to do one level at a time. Only because every time you get a level in tailoring, you increase the chance of successfully getting thread when you tear clothing, so rather than spending days and days tearing up clothing at level 0 and barely getting any thread, if you just get enough to get up one level, next time you go out and get more thread, you'll have more success. And just do it one level at a time, really. If you can do 2 levels, that definitely helps, but one level is always preferable. Right. Let's leave all of that there, and then we'll pick that up when we have more time. Nice base. Hey, good stuff. Appreciate it. You went out, you went all out making an obstacle course for the zombies on the ground floor. Little maze downstairs then. Good stuff. You gotta make them work with the food. Alright, yeah. Nearly back to being healthy. Almost. Right, yeah, let me just fix that, that magnificent mop you've got on your head. And yeah, that's all good. Let's get rid of those kitchen knives. Impressive stats, good stuff. Appreciated. Yeah, little Alvin is getting there slowly. We'll make him perfect eventually. I'll have level 10 and everything. He will be magnificent. Yeah, you tend to hoard leather jackets in the box until you're ready for tailoring. See, I normally don't start collecting leather until I get close to level 10. 'Cause I normally only have like one outfit that my character wears in the endgame. So I'll normally just collect a little bit of leather ahead of time, leather him up once I get to level 10, and then I only need like the occasional leather patch once in the blue moon. Like when a leather patch gets torn off because I've been running through trees or something of that sort. Alright, let's make our way down to the Eastern Bridge. Let's see how many zombies we have there. And we'll pop level 7 Shortblade today as well. It's only, yeah, 255 experience. Plus change. So we should be able to get that one done really easily. You puked at work? Always a good time. Preferably on your boss, I hope. You know, hopefully you ended it with a zinger as well. You know, I'm so sick of your shit. Yeah. Just to like further like exaggerate the point you're trying to make. You have no idea what you ate. It was yellow though. Delicious. As long as it wasn't chunky. Yeah, West Point's looking super chill though. You still like never vomit ever? Now see, I can't remember the last time I was sick. Like that. So now that you've mentioned it, if I'm sick even like a little bit in the next couple of weeks, I'm gonna blame you. You implanted a placebo in my mind and I've made myself sick. Yeah, I can't remember the last time I was actually bedridden. I don't go out enough, I don't see people anymore, so I never get sick. As for you, you've thrown up more than you ship. Delightful. Oh shit, I remember. I remember the last time I was sick. It was a bean. It was a child that did it to me. It was my, my friend's daughter. One of them was sick. And I was a man. I went into their kitchen to make myself a drink. There was a glass on the side. And being a man, I did not give it a proper scrub. I gave it a quick rinse out and I thought, that'll do, that's fine. No, it turns out it was the glass that she drank from, and I was fucking bedridden. Like, I don't know what that little demon spawn had, but holy shit, it killed me. It took me out for like at least like 2 weeks. Right, let's head down to this dirt road then we'll follow this one. Probably should have took some wood axes with me, to be fair. To be fair, I have wood axes in the passenger seat, don't I? Yeah, fantastic, yes. Part of that road that goes east will be overgrown with trees. We'll have to cut down some of that out of my way. Yeah, as long as we can make it through, though, that's all good. Yeah, one of the advantages of being a home rat, yeah, it's never ill. Never ill anymore. Don't interact with people, never get ill. You threw up a few weeks ago. First time in like a decade, just catching you off guard. Someone parks as well as I do. To be fair. Yeah, I can just leave you there. You're fine. I was thinking about moving him out of my way, but we're not going to go any further south from there, so that's fine. Tommy put me on life support, honestly, yeah. See, I reckon that's the difference between men and women. Like, external, oh, you could snap my arm in two, I'll be fine. I'll be living the dream. Anything internal? No, fucking dead. I feel like it's the opposite for women. I feel like if women have anything, like any pains or anything wrong with them internally, they just tank it. They don't give a shit. You know, they just don't care. They could have like the worst illness possible and they just don't give a shit. They'll just carry on going to work like normal. Yeah, man flu is a real thing, okay? It's an epidemic. Have sympathy on us. Let's get rid of some of these trees in my way. Yeah, these just not cramps here. They've been training their whole life for this. They're battle-hardened veterans. Alright, let me just cut down a few extras. It's not that far east until we get to the road and then it'll be all clear. As long as I've got enough to, enough room to get through, that's all we care about. Will there be improvements to map annotations? There will be, or at least I'm assuming so, because they haven't explicitly mentioned it, but they have shown it off indirectly in some of their screenshots when they've been showing off, like, parts of the map. There were 1 or 2 screenshots that showed that there were extra symbols. I'm pretty sure. I'm like 95% sure. I don't think I'm thinking of a mod. I'm sure it was on Thirstoid, like Thirstoid posts. But, yeah, the annotated map should be a little bit spicier. You should have some more options for symbols. I don't know if they're doing anything like the map slider, or the symbol slider, though. I don't know if they're going to give us adjustable sizes. But, hey-ho, if they don't give us it in vanilla, someone will make that mod in 42. Because I can't imagine it would take much to update it, like the existing one now, to the next build. Oh, hello. You're right in my way. Right, let me just cut a few of you, and then that'll be fine then. I just need enough to get to the road. Anything mentioned in the Thirstoids? Yeah, if you go scrolling through the old Thirstoid posts and just look at some of the screenshots, they have shown... I can't remember if it was in one of the videos or if it was in one of the screenshots, but one of them had a map open. And when the map was open, you could see there were more symbols. Like, more than the vanilla, more than this. But yeah, it didn't have anything like this, though. It didn't have, like, the symbol slider or anything like that. I think there were a few more colors as well, because I vaguely remember us taking the piss out of that. We were like, oh shit, we're getting the color green. Green pens have been confirmed in 42. Yeah, I appreciate the follow as well, Samsy. Alright, let's go grab the car then. Just quickly mark this one down though. He is a special one, he's a little sports car. I gotta love green. Yeah. Haven't seen that many zombies in the trees so far though, so that's definitely a good sign. Genuinely didn't see that one. Let's get that out of my way before I hit it on the way back. There's normally a car rack or two around this area. It's very quiet. It's one of the songs you hate on the playlist. Ah, see, now that you've said that, I'm just gonna add copies. I'm gonna start adding, like, the acoustic version, the metal version. Start finding different versions of this song that I can throw in the playlist. Get all the covers in there. Current trap baby shock. Yeah. They'll start getting all the drum and bass in there as well, all the dubstep, all the trap music, all the funk. Alright, let's see. To be fair, my frame rate is already chugging, which means there's a lot of them. So, we'll kill whatever comes across now and have a look over afterwards, but I'll try not to make too much noise because I don't want to pull everyone over. Then have to run back on foot. It's the Bridge of Death. Oh, it's not quite the Bridge of Death, it's his cousin. It's his lesser-known one who only turns up at weddings and other family gatherings. It's the bridge that no one ever uses. Cheeky chunk. Let's try and make sure they all follow me. You have to look at the map. I have to even remember where this one was. Yeah, no one ever goes to this area because it's so awkward to get to. But, yeah. Don't know anyone who uses this one. Anytime someone goes to, like, up to the mall or Louisville from West Point or vice versa, they just always use the main bridge. I don't really know anyone who uses this back road. But yeah, Here's a spicy one. We should get plenty of zombies from this, and as such, we'll get that level 7 short blade really quickly. So we should only have about 200 experience left now, give or take. Oh, even less, 178. Yeah, very nice. Just nice little Twitch icon on near my watch, yeah. Give it enough time, Amazon works its way into everything. Knox County is now owned by Jeff Bezos and Amazon. Oh, hello. Zombies from the south. That's spicy. But to be fair, more like western, aren't you? Yeah. Just guys from out by the highway then, guys that we missed before. That's fair. I have a sneaking suspicion I won't be getting my car back. That axe is actually really good timing. As soon as we hit level 7 short blade, we'll switch over to that fire axe. Start leveling that one up next. Awesome. And we should have about 100 experience now. 100 experience left to go. That wasn't this far back. There he is. Let's have a gander. No, even better. Just under 60. I'm flying through it. Let's try and get back to the car then. See how many more there are. A few more. Alright, what are we down to now? 30? Oh, not even 30. Fucking flying through it. Just over 10 experience. Alright, give me that level 7. There we go. So, my attack speed is a little bit faster, and we're dealing just a little bit of extra damage now. Once I get my body weight, once I get my body weight just a little bit higher, and we get rid of underweight, those hunting knives should be consistently 2-tapping, for the most part. Let's start leveling up those axes next. Start getting those towards level 7. Necro Daddy? Yeah, a few people started calling me Necro Daddy fucking ages ago, and I just haven't changed it since, so it's just there now. Because it used to just be Mr. Lamprey, then it was Blood God, now it's Necro Daddy. It's just slowly devolving into filth. Right. I have to start start sleeping. I have to start resting again. Now that we're back on the axes. Alright, golden. Truly a name. Yep, it is truly one of the names of all time. But no, I have to find something worse to change it to. Until there's something new and something worse, I'm gonna keep it as Necro Daddy. Gotta find something that's even more repulsive than that. Alright, let's see how many are lingering here then. Alright, awesome. That's another little group dealt with. Let's have another quick run then. It's starting to get late, so it's do or die in a second. We'll either make a run for the car and see if we can get him, or we'll just have to run back on foot. But it's not too far to go, especially if we skip through the woods as well. He's just around the corner. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting my car back. Let's kill a few more before we head back anyway. So when we get back to West Point, we'll grab ourselves a new one. I want to collect one of every car eventually anyway, so we'll go have a look and see if there's anything interesting just lurking about the town. Pretty sure I saw a Jeep that looked interesting. So I'll have to have a look at that one. Awesome. To be fair, if the rest of it's like that, we should be fine.
We need air support, and we need it now.
I'm not gonna. I don't know if we'd ever cycle back to alone again. Apparently so. Little Alvin's never alone though. He's always got friends. There's always more. Yeah, need to have a proper rest. Well, to be fair, it's 1800 and we're not even close to the car, so I'm gonna run back now. Especially after the jet as well. The zombies will be all over the place. Yeah, one less towards 550. Yeah, he's slowly getting up to it. Next, you guys have done about 20 or so, I think, today. We're a little over 20. Right, we'll play safe, though. I'll follow the road, because overall, it's more or less exactly the same distance. It's only going to be like, well, it's only going to deviate by a few hundred tiles, not by much. It saved me a few minutes running through the tree line, not much. At the end of this run, it'll be like 1,000. Oh, I think it'll be far more than that. By the end of this run, I'd be surprised if you guys haven't gotten up to at least 2,000. At the very least. So, I mean, you're on 530 now. And we're not even yeah, I was gonna say, we're not even a quarter of the way there. We're about, what, 20% in? Oh, a fifth? At the very most, though. See, I reckon you'll hit 2,000. I don't think you'll get a new TB, though. Yeah, the most amount of helicopters you guys have ever called in one run was a little over 5,000. But that was a, that went on for fucking years, so... I don't think you'll have enough time for that. Right. Let's have a gander at you, though. Even if he works, he's got no gas. Right, let's have a little look at some of these cars over here, though. I'm not too concerned about what we grab. straight away. Just something to get me home a little bit faster. Hello, little zombie. Also, just so I don't forget. I'll just mark my car, mark him down there. I don't know when we'll be able to get back to him. There might not be that many zombies there, or there might be the complete opposite, and there might be a few thousand. There's no telling ahead of time. Such a simple guitar solo. Yeah, super chill vibe though. I'd be surprised if none of the cars in the Gigamart parking lot have anything for me. I mean, there's got to be at least one car who's got a bit of gas. No gas. Fucking none of them. A single one. Oh, there you go, finally. He looks mint as well. Also, just a test. We're still testing that blood mod. Nah, it's about the same. I think the blood mod is actually doing its job properly. To be fair, can I put you all the way back up to 100 yet, or are you still gonna shit the bed? Oh, I can't go all the way back up to 100. Nice! We should be able to play with blood on then, like, full blood. The mod seems to have caught up with what we've already done, so... yeah, it's already removed everything that used to be here. Spy... let's see... Yes. Magnificent. All the blood. Right, and let me just have a quick look at you as well. Because you look like a survivor car. And that's because he is a survivor car. Nice. Engine quality is good enough as well, it's above 50. That's fine. So the engine isn't gonna stall on us while we're driving. So all I've got to do is just get the muffler off the car. Just to make him a little bit louder. Make him similar to the truck. He won't be as loud, but he'll still draw in plenty of zombies. And we'll get rid of a lot of that junk as well. Fantastic. Right, I got some presents for you. You can have all the junk that was in the car. With that. I think the blood is still affecting my frame rate just a little bit. It's dialing down to 50. Yeah, there we go. So, still get to have my blood on, just a little bit less. Oh, hello. Oh, that's hilarious. You remember when we were doing base building on Friday? And the two paint types I wanted were the two that I didn't have? Yeah, this car has both of them. We've got red paint and brown paint now. Nice. So, Friday's base building is going to be very spicy. Right, you can go in the junk pile. Yeah, that's fine. Nah, to be fair, I think I gotta dial the blood even further. As much as I want to keep the blood turned on, I don't think even that mod can keep up with it. It's just struggling constantly. Right, let's have a quick look at the crops, though. are you faring? Alright, well they're nearly seed-bearing. That's nice. And so are they. But yeah, they're fine though. Like, these ones have disease, but it's fine. They'll be seed-bearing before they die, so we'll leave them as is. Yeah, we should be able to get a decent amount of farming from all of that. Yeah, I need level 6, ideally. Alright, let's switch out now. So, we're done with the hunting knives for the time being. Is it base game that you can paint light bulbs? Well, you can't paint light bulbs, but you do get light bulbs of different colors. Like, if you dismantle things like TVs and radios, that's where you get things like the green light bulbs and red light bulbs and stuff like that. And you can put those into lamps and pretty much anything, really. Anything that would normally be illuminated inside your base. So, any of the lamps on, like, you know, bedside drawer lamps, lamps on the walls, all of that stuff. The only exception are cars. You can't change the headlight color, unfortunately. Yeah, we all tried to have a Pimp My Ride montage where we try and get our cars to have, like, green lights, but alas, it's not meant to be. It's a mod that lets you paint? Yeah, if you're on about, like, actually painting light bulbs, yeah, that's not vanilla. Yeah, you get different light bulb colors in vanilla, but there's no painting mechanic. You can't change the color of them. Right, that's all good. To be fair, I'll ditch 2 of you. I'll work for all the hand axes first. And I keep track of what a mod... Oh, what's a mod isn't? Yeah. Deep in the rabbit hole. Let's get that weight going back up as well. Keeping my piles quite nice. Yeah. I haven't finished building all of my storage for everything yet, but everything has a home at the moment, more or less. Like, I know where my stuff is. But yeah, it's a little bit all over the place. This is mostly just weapons and tools, carpentry stuff, metalworking, electrical, spears and stone axes, paint, clothes, junk. I got more metalworking stuff downstairs, but eventually we'll have a home for everything. But I'm trying to limit my base building to just Fridays, just so I don't get too distracted. I know what it's like. The second I start base building, I'll spend like an entire week in real time just working on the base non-stop. Alright, that's all good. Right, Right, well, we have established that that area's fucked, so let me just mark that down. Next, we know there's zombies there. And yeah. Goddamn, you are chugging my frame rate. Oh yeah, pretty much everything along there. Yeah, the game does not like having this many map symbols. Yeah, that's all good. Let's have a drive down towards Valley Station then. We haven't been to that bridge at all today. Let's go see how many zombies are still left in that area. But, I'll have to keep an eye out for a wrench, so I can get take the muffler off this car. Make sure the followers well. Happy days. need to make my car just a little bit louder. You love this game? Don't think you'd feel motivated to kill every single zombie? Ah, see. Years ago, I played the game for the first time, and inevitably I lost my character within the first day. And I really hold a grudge. It's all for him, it's all for my first character. I gotta avenge him. It's a retribution. Won't be satisfied until everything's dead. I'll have to go through some of these garages in a moment. What was his name? Probably Mr. Lamprey, probably. Like almost all of my characters have been called Mr. Lamprey. Because I'm overflowing with creative juices. Exactly. Vengeance is just very delicious. It's very spicy. Yeah, let me just check some of these garages, because I need to find myself a new tire pump. And a wrench. He's the dog to my John Wick, exactly. Just nails. Right, let me just go check all the garages back over there. See, I just want to make my car a little bit louder before I carry on. Have a little gander. Oh, sport car battery. Spicy. Yeah, hello, Kaidos. Hello, hello. Oh, there we go, that's one. I'll take the lug wrench as well, because I end up using that. Yeah, I just need an actual wrench. There we go. So onto there, because we'll fill them up later. And let's make you just a little bit louder. Right. Yeah, we don't care about that. Yeah. Cars don't like being sat around idle, doing nothing, so all of his tires are going to be a little bit flat. So, let's get all of those pumped up. Yeah, I think there. Yeah, do try not to walk into the zombie. That always does help. Alright, there we go. It's all good to go now. Nice and loud. Nice full tires. Ready to go murder all the zombies. Let's go down to Valley Station and see if we can find some large groups so we can get some more axe experience. We'll leave those guys for now, 'cause eventually all those guys that we dragged over the bridge earlier, out east, they'll all make their way down to this area, sooner or later, so it's not worth killing all of those guys. You, however, you are worth stopping for. There are a few of you here. Yeah, fantastic. Swing and a miss. Right, let's drag all of you down this way and we'll ditch all of these guys over here. And then we can just pick off smaller groups then. Yeah. I expect some of these guys are already some of the guys that we took over the bridge earlier. Right, awesome. Let's go see how much our new car is dragged in then. Yeah, it's not too bad. A few hundred. Let's just grab a few little chunks at a time. Axes are on the, well, more on the heavy side, so we won't be able to grab large groups like we normally do. Let's have to grab some smaller ones. That's another machete. Yeah, even a group as small as that, it's still enough to tire me out. Right, and let me just leave the piano stool here for the time being. It's not as if those zombies are going anywhere. Oh damn, my game is running like fucking shit today. I had to get rid of this mod. Before I added this mod, my game ran fine. Yeah, ironically, the mod that's supposed to help performance is making my game run like shit. So I need to get rid of that one tonight. Yep, classic. I've been bamboozled. Yeah. It might not be the mod to be fair, but I haven't added or changed anything else lately, so I can't think what else it would be. Oh, grab way too many. That's fine. Let's pull you up north and then we'll circle back to the chair to rest once he gets exertion. He should get tired any second now. There it is. That's a weeb stick as well. Nice. Got myself a little katana at the end of all of this. Just kill you there so I can find your body in a moment. Alright, good stuff. He's thinning out a little bit. Looks like I've got about another 200. 200 sounds about right. We got plenty of time though. It's only 14:30. And yeah, making a little bit of progress as well. Spicy. I want to get to level 7 in my axe skill. Hopefully by, let's say, Wednesday in real time. I'm looking like 3 streams of just axe fighting constantly should be enough. You shat yourself today? Nice. Of all of the ways to try and get attention, I don't think being known as the guy who shat yourself is high up there on most people's list. Not too many more. Oh, did I pick up my stool? Oh, apparently I did. Let's throw you back down then. Oh, just leave that one there still. Let's grab a few more. goes another. I got one more axe on me then. We still have some more back at base. That's fine. Good stuff. There should be a few more, but they'll turn up sooner or later. Let's go grab another group then. That was the perfect size. There shouldn't be too many more poles now, and then we should be done. And then we'll go do some more tailoring. Go work our way towards level 2. I reckon we'll 2 more poles after this, and then we should be finished.
Ride into battle. And this will be our horse.
Hopefully that doesn't bring too many more in. So I'm about ready to finish up with these guys. I'll leave that one there for a little bit longer. Haven't seen the heli yet. What do the redeems actually do? Oh, they call in helicopters. Not all of them, just the ones that are labeled as such. Yeah, they just call in helis and jets and stuff of that sort. And then all the other ones are just memes. Just reaction memes. It's just a way for you guys to call in helicopters when you feel like it, but it's mostly just there for patrolling, to be fair. So the helicopters don't ever help, they're always there just to slow me down and stop me from doing whatever it is I'm working on.
myself. You introduced yourself.
Let's have another quick rest. Stop saying this. No, helicopters cost me so much time. They cost me so many kills and so much time. I'd be so much further ahead if they didn't exist. I'm just calling Zeds to you. That's the problem. Alright, let's grab about half of you. And then we should be about finished. Main goal is to kill all the zombies. Yeah, I gotta be surgical with it though. I gotta pull out my tape measure, make sure everything's measured down to the millimeter. Make a little conveyor belt for my zombies to come down. Gotta industrialize my zombie murdering.
You want to just pay me the money and go?
Of course. Yes. But I have to.
Appreciate the follow. The zombies back in West Point. Yeah, they are now. Oh, now they're all still coming in from the east. They're all coming in from No Man's. So, we gotta kill them all eventually. But yeah, it's stopping me from getting further at the moment. But, you know, they've all gotta die sooner or later, but it's just all the guys coming in from over here. From the edge of the map. So, I think most of them have ended up going to this riverbank over here, because we've killed tens of thousands of them by that bridge, but it seems that a few of them are either getting across this bridge here, or they're just skirting by through south. But there's not that many, like relative to how many there used to be. We are getting through it all. But it just means there'll be fewer zombies to kill in those areas later on when we finally do go out to like the east side of Valley Station by the mall. Like, it won't be as bad then. The jet's not as much of a threat. No, it's just as bad as the heli. It just doesn't linger. It's the same volume, it just doesn't hang around, really. But they're pretty much the same. The only real difference is the helicopter deviates slightly. Like, it'll fly in from one angle, like it'll come in from south, and then sometimes it'll go, like, south, it'll fly up, like, northwest, so it curves slightly. And then it hangs around just a little bit longer, but same volume, brings in the same amount of zombies. Another X for my collection. Right. Should only be one more group now. One more poll and then we should be finished. And it's about the right time to be heading back home anyway, so that is good timing. Right. How many axes you need? Oh, no idea. I've not gone through the numbers on that. We're just gonna carry on killing until eventually we hit 10. You know, same with, like, using spears. I don't know exactly how many spears I go through to get to 10. Just carry on murdering them until eventually we pop it. But, slowly getting there. I just want to get my other weapons to level 10 before we fully commit to using spears full time. I don't want to end up killing a few 100,000 zombies with spears and then find out that I don't actually have enough zombies left to get level 10 with all my other weapons. So, I want to get those ones done first before we, like, really kick up the killing and start powering through it all. Yeah, getting the base all snazzy on Friday? Yeah, and as always just had to come and see, yeah, obviously. I want to check out the roof farm that we made. Yeah, that's another thing as well. Some of the crops are ready to harvest now, but I'm holding out for seed bearing. But hopefully when we harvest some of those, I can get my farming up just a little bit. But we need to get to level 6, like ideally, up to here. And then we'll be able to make our own hedges from scratch. That'll make the farm look very snazzy. Right. Just got a little bit of food then. Yeah, fantastic. So we're back up to a healthy body weight now as well. Ideal. Oh, to be fair. Stop popping those again. Alright, let's try and pop level 2 tailoring then. So we're not that far off. A little bit more. Oh, I'm running out of thread. There we go, just barely made it though. Ideal. Alright, so we can collect some more thread. When we're out and about, when I have time. Get some more thread, and then we can try and get up to level 4. You have to reread the next chapter. Right. But yeah, let me grab my... I'll grab myself another fire axe as well. Right, before I go any further though, I was supposed to do it earlier, but I never got around to doing it. Let's quickly top up all my generators, make sure they've all got fuel, make sure they're not going to explode either. I haven't checked them at all today. Right, yeah, still got plenty. Right, ideal. That's all of my gens sorted out again then. So, don't have to think about those for a few more hours. And leave those for another 10 plus hours, give or take. Right, let's harvest those as well. All my cabbages are ready. Well, some of my cabbages are. So, go take care of that. Oh no, I'm blind apparently. I thought I saw seeds. They are ready to harvest, but yeah, they're not seed bearing. I thought I could see little white dots on them though. Yeah, carrots are ready though, surprisingly. I don't know how you managed to overtake the cabbages, but you start for effort. Alright, and I'll leave that one there for a second. Yeah, I finally have an excuse to actually, actually put my freezer back down. Right. Yeah, I'll take the furrows later. The furrows will make me tired. Yes, all the carrots. Yeah, we don't really care about the produce, really. It's just about getting the farming levels. But later on, when we start doing more meal prep, I'll probably throw some in there, just for variety. Yeah, it'll be nice when we get farming, though, and I can fill that place up with hedges, make it look nice and spicy. So I like the look of the fence, but having lots of green hedges on the roof always brings it all together. You discovered your least favorite... Oh, to level is mechanics. Yeah, mechanics is one of the worst ones. One of the more boring ones, anyway. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, rather too much than too little? Yeah, I mean, food's food. Plus, we can always throw all the carrots and all the other vegetables into the composters. Because compost doesn't make that much of a difference, but if you fully fertilize your farmland, I can't remember, it's either 3 or 4 before you'd end up killing them, but you can cut down the growth time by about 24 hours, more or less. It's about a day. So it's not like a tremendous difference in the grand scheme, but it's nice to have some fertilizer on hand, just so when you have a bunch of crops that are like seed-bearing, and then there are some that are ready to harvest, but they're not quite seed-bearing, you can just quickly sprinkle some fertilizer on those ones, just to catch them up with the others. Then you can just harvest it all in one big batch then, all at the same time. Yeah, so boring, yeah. Yeah, you got the auto mechanics mod, if you really want to, but it's still quite boring even with that, because you just gotta like stick around the entire time. Oh, hello. Let me leave you there to pull some zombies in, 'cause we'll probably lose the car today, but that's fine. As long as you can pull all the zombies to one spot, will be ideal. Yeah, don't mind me just uninstalling every piece, yep, with a single screwdriver. At least it's not complicated. You know, it doesn't require any real thought to max out mechanics, it's just tedious. Anyway, in the future it's gonna turn into like those car mechanics simulator games. You're gonna have to start taking all the individual screws out one by one. Start taking out all the bolts as well. You gotta strip the car one piece at a time. Picking some 1980s lead. It's not so complicated. A lotta. See, I wanted to turn into all of the British Army advertisements you see on TV. They're always so fucking cringe, but they haven't changed in years. No. They still run a lot of the old ones. If you can fix a skateboard, you can fix a bicycle. If you can fix a bicycle, you can fix a car. And if you can fix a car, you can fix an M6 2700 tank from like the fucking 1940s.
I was born in Manchester, but I was made in the Royal Navy.
Keep seeing tons of those lately. Keep getting all those ads constantly. Keep getting all the ads for the military. Let's see how many that car has drawn in then. They should all be the zombies that we drew over the bridge. 2 days ago. Yeah, it's not that bad. Alright. Let's grab a few of you. You can fix old Soviet cars with one brain cell, really? Really? Hopefully it holds up to, like, the stereotypical Russian vehicle, then. If it doesn't run, hit it with a hammer. Still doesn't work, hit it harder. Which grenades are an actual thing? God is screaming for one, yeah. I don't think my car would appreciate it, though. I think my car might be a little upset. If you're out of engine oil, just use bananas. Yeah, see, if your check engine light comes on, just take the LEDs out. See no evil, hear no evil. It's perfect. That'll do. Let's have a little rest. Belt's broken, use some yoga pants. I would pay to see someone try that and see if it would actually work. Like, shit me not, that actually fucking works. See, now I want to see it. Alright, let's try not to grab as many this time. Try and grab some smaller groups. Just so we don't have to run as far back. Right. Yeah, that should do. And there's not too many more hiding behind the fence now, so hopefully that is all of them. Gordon. Playing GT on stream? I know. You're not the first person to mention that. I do not endorse the man. But he does have some snappy songs. Yeah. Why does everyone in the 70s and 80s have to be a fucking nonce? Yeah, there's so many good songs from the 70s and 80s, but it's like, oh, I can't have him because he's a fucking pedo. I can't have that person because they got rape allegations. I can't have that one because they were addicted to fucking coke. I know, it's constant letdowns everywhere. The Red Hot Chili Pepper singer is a pedo? I know of the Red Hot Chili Peppers, I just don't know any of their band members. Who's that then? You'll never stop listening to them? Nah, that's fair. When was that then? I don't really keep up with like celebrity news and that type of stuff. How long ago was that found out then? That's the first I've ever heard about that. His name was Anthony. Shame. I don't get what the fascination is. Like, come on. Like, it's not even hard. There are more adults on the planet than there are children. It's not hard, okay? Just stop diddling the children. Like, for fuck's sake. Oh, yeah. If I see one more, like, exposed video on YouTube, it's like, oh, this Minecraft streamer turns out to be a fucking nonce. Like, oh, it's not even, like, a surprise anymore. It's just, like, par for the course. You thought he was a druggie, not a pedo? I'll have a little Google later. I'm curious. I'm not a huge fan, but I do like some of their music. What months will get exposed next? I know, it's like a fucking... It's not even like a rare thing anymore. There's like a new one like every couple of months. Like every couple of months there's a new big one. Didn't have enough baby oil to slip away. See, I haven't kept up with any of that either. I've seen some of the memes online about Diddy and the baby oil and stuff like that, but I've got no context for any of it. It just keeps popping up in my feed, and I haven't bothered looking into any of that. I've got no idea what's going on there. That's fine. I'll wait until all the videos are made, explaining everything, and I'll have a little dive into that cesspool and see how fucking weird it gets. Hello, Slay as well. Hello, hello. Tough because their brains are born different? Same with autism and ADHD? Yeah, it's a little different though. You know, if someone has ADHD and they're a bit of a twat, you know, same with autism. If you have someone who's autistic and they're a little bit on the more annoying side because they don't pick up on social cues, it's like, okay, you know. They're a little bit annoying compared to, like, someone who doesn't have that condition, but hey-ho, that's fine. You know, they can't help it. But, no, someone who's a nonce, nah. No sympathy there, no. It sucks that you're born that way, but if you act on it, nah, no sympathy. Castrate them and burn them. No sympathy given. You just got one shot last night? Oh, you're on 22,000, you got one shot by a Z. Rip. How did that happen then? I assume you just got, like, just bit out of nowhere, but... Was it a sneaky boy, or... were you fighting, like, out in the open? Really important. Mental health for them? Yeah, I mean... if someone has that mental illness, and they do have that attraction, and they go and seek help, they go to a therapist, or whatever they gotta do, they med up, fair, you know? If they don't act upon those urges, yeah. Sucks to be them, because they can't help it. But there's a very distinct difference between people who are born that way, and they have those urges, and they, like, do everything they can to suppress them, and the people who give in to it. It's like, no. If someone gives into that, no. Just kill him. Kill him, butcher him, make it hurt. You don't fuck... There's like two things you don't really fuck with, really. It's like, you don't fuck with animals and you don't fuck with children. Those are two big no-nos. I don't like that. I wouldn't recommend putting pedophilia in the same category as autism and ADHD. That's what I was saying, that they're not the same thing. It's like, sure, mental condition, we'll give it that, but they are not in the same category. Yeah, it's not really the same thing. Also, if you go around saying that, I think you might get into some mighty fine arguments with people who do have autism and ADHD. I don't think they'd appreciate the comparison. You're in a field? You zoomed out to look. Oh, had a little look around. One zombie by itself just insta-killed you without any other noises. You had one little sneaky man there just waiting on standby. You missed that one zombie with all the bodies. Yeah, easy mistake to make. No, that's fair though. Longest lived character died this weekend? Oh, 3 sets at the convenience store, rip. Man, at least you had company when you went out then. Had a nice little crowd to send you off. Right, let me just top up my stamina while they all go and chill by the gen. Easy mistake, not like, say, driving your box van into an ocean of zombies. Hey, okay, none of you would have played that better than me. Fuck off. Hindsight is 2020. It's really obvious in hindsight, but none of you would have expected thousands of zombies to be on those fences. Stunningly stupid, yeah, it always is. Let's just grab a cup, love you. Then you die to a random bite, yeah, to a hole. Nice new leather jacket. I mean, the bite we can excuse, but not the tear. Not the hole in the jacket, that's unacceptable. Gordon, you're trying to follow in my footsteps? Oh, clear the map. You're starting over again now.
Understand why they all must die. Yes.
Indeed.
This is the work we were born for.
Next time to get some free tailoring experience, eh? Looking on the bright side, I see. Give Alvin a leather jacket. Nah, no, I always stick to the regulars. I refuse to give him a jacket that's gonna slow his attack speed. Just give him that nice little cloth puffy jacket. And it's good enough for little Alvin. Jacket, slow attack speed. The one that covers your upper thigh does. I can't remember if the regular one does. Like, there's 2 different leather jackets. There's one large one and one small. Let's just see if we have one. Yeah, you've got the large one. So that's the large one. The large one gives you a 3% debuff, so it's like losing a level. I don't remember if the regular one does. But to be fair, the regular one's harder to spot. Now, the shady guy leather jacket, yeah. It's the type of leather jacket that's either going to flash someone, or it's going to be filled to the brim with watches on the inside. There is no in-between. Back to level 10 strength again. Need to watch Slick. He sells two things. He's just got a copious amount of like hair gel just stashed under the jacket and watches. It's the only two things he has in abundance. Let's go see how many more zombies we have by the car then. How do you guys manage farming? Never seem to have enough seeds for self-sustaining. You sound like you're not letting your crops grow to seed bearing. Because if you're playing on normal settings, you'll have far more than what you'll ever actually need. So plant the crops, they go from seedlings to young, and then they'll eventually go all the way up to being harvestable. But you gotta leave them a little bit longer, and then they will be seed bearing. So when you harvest them, you'll get both the crops and the seeds. And on default settings, you always get back more seeds that you invested. So it will become self-sustaining then. Golden. What shoes do I suggest to wear? You know, some only use sneakers. If anyone uses sneakers as their main form of footwear in the game, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but you have been misinformed by the game, and you've been hindering yourself unnecessarily the whole time. Speed modifiers aren't currently working. So sneakers don't make you 10% faster, and as such, military boots don't make you 10% slower. They're all exactly the same. So if you're gonna wear any footwear in the game, you always wear military boots. If it's too hot, you wear desert military boots. If it's too cold, you wear regular military boots. Because they have the most durability, so they'll last the longest. When you're stomping zombies, you won't have to replace them as frequently. And they deal the most damage stomping as well, so they're just the best of everything. Yeah, maybe when they change in the future, like, maybe in 42, maybe they'll fix that run speed modifier, and then sneakers will actually be useful. Because, I mean, I imagine having that 10% extra run speed would be amazing on a sprinter run, but yeah, currently none of the run speed modifiers actually work, so you can ignore any piece of clothing that says there. The only modifiers that do work are the combat modifiers. Those are the only ones that currently actually hinder you. Yeah, boots or GTFO, basically, it's boots or bust. There's a seed bearing stage. Yeah, it's easy to miss because everyone wants to harvest their crops as quickly as they can, but yeah, if you just give your crops a little bit of extra time, then you'll get seeds and food then. Yeah, and your farms will be 10 out of 10. Yeah, military boots are great for maximizing drip. I mean, all the shoes look the same to me, so I just always wear military boots. Yeah, I can't see much of a difference between wearing black military boots, black loafers, or black sneakers. They all look pretty much the same. is anything else slow speed? Oh, that actually works. In terms of clothing, no. Nah. Any piece of clothing that says run speed modifier, doesn't matter what the number is, doesn't work. There are no exceptions to the rule on that one. None of the run speed modifiers work. But all of the combat speed modifiers work, so... like motorcycle helmets, leather jackets, fire officer uniforms, that type of stuff. They all work. They'll all make your attack speed slower. So it's best to avoid all of that stuff. Right. Let's kill these last few and then we'll run home.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Yeah, it's Gamer with his $600. Holy shit, you got a stream. Ah, fuck, I gotta end now. Gamer's here. I can't have Gamer here. If none of you have ever seen Gamer before, he's a bad omen. The second Gamer turns up, that's when runs end. I'm not talking about just my own, it's every stream. Anytime Gamer turns up, you're at risk. Yeah, I'm gonna run home now. I'm leaving my car, fuck it. I'm not even gonna try and get my car back. I'm gone. We'll go back on foot. But how it goes though? You got an image to maintain, yeah. Hasn't streamed in God knows how long now, but the scars are still there. They're not fully healed yet. They haven't fully faded. Right. Military bit should be faster on grass, sneakers on, like, asphalt. Yeah, like, I agree, that all makes sense, but maybe they'll do that in the future. You know, 'cause, I mean... 42 is quite a big update, so you never know, they might have fixed all of that stuff. But they haven't mentioned any of it yet. They haven't mentioned anything about speed modifiers. But if they have fixed it, I assume the sprinter players are going to be overjoyed. Like, the rest of us won't really give a shit, because the speed modifiers don't really make a difference on Shamblers, even if they were there. Like, having slightly faster or slightly slower run speed doesn't change anything. But for sprinters, that's a big change. That's a big one. Yeah, how goes, Gamer? What have you been up to? Gamer guarantee, gone but not forgotten. Always lurking in the shadows, waiting to strike. Rise above the curse, now I refuse. I'm a mortal man like everyone else. I'm susceptible to death when Gamer's here. Seems like a lot of people on Reddit. Oh, think that 42 isn't happening? Oh, a lot of people are fucking idiots. Like, honestly, like, we'll go into detail this time, just to emphasize how fucking stupid these people are, okay? Project Zomboid came out in 2013. It used to retail at about $5.99 online. It went to Steam, and progressively it's been increasing in price ever since. If you add up every single sale the Indie Stone has made from back in 2013 up until present day, they've made over $300 million from this game. It is a fucking cash cow. It makes them so much money. They're not gonna abandon it out of the fucking blue for no reason, especially when they got so much hype coming off the multiplayer revamp from Build 41. It doesn't make any fucking sense. And then all you've got to do is just look at the posts on the Thursdoid to see that they are working on things, and things are progressing. And I'll tell you myself now, NASCO has messaged me about possibly being involved in testing later down the line when they're ready for it, and I'm sure he sent that message out to tons of other streamers and tons of other people on YouTube. They are currently in the testing phase. They're reaching out to people now. But yeah, people on Reddit are just fucking special. Reddit's brain dead. Oh, don't listen to anything from Reddit, especially when it comes to like speculating on like whether the game's been abandoned or not. It's all horseshit. Like, there's not an ounce of common sense with any of those posts. Right. Let's do some more tailoring. Oh wait, to be fair, I gotta read the next tailoring book, haven't I? So I should have tailoring. Yep, tailoring too. Yeah, that's what you don't get? They post regular updates? Yeah, like, they keep everyone up to date, which is more than what most developers do. Like, I know people, like, some people get a little bit pissy when they get a Thursday post and it's lackluster, like, they haven't shown anything that's, like, absolutely fucking mind-blowing. They're just going over, like, oh, we've worked on these few game mechanics today, and we fixed a few bugs here and there. And, you know, they might have, like, they might throw, like, a few little teasers in for, like, the new crafting system and such. You know, there's, like, some of the posts aren't absolute gold mines of information, but they can't all be bangers. But I can't think of many other indie developers that keep people up to date as frequently as this, especially with all the backlash they get as well. Because, I mean, if I was developing a game and I had people bitching and moaning about how slow I'm being constantly, I'd be like, oh, fuck it, I'll work on it, but I'm not telling you anything from now on. Like, I'm going ghost, I'm dropping off the grid. I'll work on it in the shadows, and you can have it when it's ready. But yeah, some people are just really fucking ungrateful. So it's not even as if the game is that expensive for what it is. Yeah, Reddit is groupthink, the website. Yeah, it's just a hive mind. Yeah, whatever the most popular opinion is on Reddit at the time is the prevailing one. And it will just scream and shout until all other opinions are dead and buried. But yeah. But nothing's changed. It's been the same way for years. Every single time the devs have had a big update like this, and there's a bit of a dry spell with updates, because they're working on the next big one, people bitch and moan every single time. They did it for 41, they did it for 40, they did it for 39, they did it for every single one. Every time. Because as much as we took the piss when Lemmy went on his rant, and he was telling everyone basically to shut the fuck up and stop moaning, he was like 99% accurate with his rant post about people bitching and moaning about them being incredibly slow, and them being terrible game developers and blah 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 blah. And then the second the update comes out, everyone does a 180, goes, oh my god, this is amazing. We love you, Indie Stone. Please don't leave us. There's literally every update's like this. Never changes. Which release of Zomboid did you start? Oh, I can't remember what the number was. It was back in 2014, though. So, like, not at the very beginning. But I got it when it came out on Steam, so that would have been, like, low 30s. Low 30s? Yeah, that's about right. West Point wasn't in the game at the time. Yeah, Riverside, West Point, they didn't exist. Cars weren't in the game yet. I don't remember there being fishing. Although I might have just been really fucking dumb. I don't remember there being fishing when I first played. But it's possible that I was just a moron who never actually discovered fishing. Yeah. Is there a known reason why the game takes so long to update? It's because it's a big update. Like, it's not like a small one. Like, think of it as being similar to an entire DLC pack for, like, RimWorld. But take multiple of the DLC packs and kind of mash them together. And then, you know, make that big DLC pack try and work for a 10-year-old Java game that's kinda held together by duct tape and hope. You know? Like, the devs are slow, but, like, so is every other developer. If you compare the Indie Stone to, like, the standard for games like this, it's like, they're not that much slower than anyone else, you know? It's pretty much the same. But, as soon as 42 drops, you'll get frequent updates again, you know? They'll be patching things and balancing things constantly, because that's just what they always do. But then when they're done with 42, you know, there'll be a bit of a dry spell again between 42 and 43. You know, once they've finished everything they want to do with 42, they'll move the entire team to work on 43, and they'll try and bash that one out. So we might have, like, another big dry spell of maybe a year or two with no content, you know, a couple of years down the line, when 42's finished. Alright, let me grab some food. Yeah, you can't stand Reddit? Yeah, I deleted my Reddit. I'm off. I'm just completely done. Yeah, I don't go on Reddit anymore. You want to install it? Oh, you don't want to burn out? Nah, that's fair. You're gonna come back and enjoy it, like, after you've had, like, a huge break? Yeah, well, hopefully it's gonna come out in the next few months. Hopefully, you know. There's no guarantee of that happening, but... Everything seems to be going well on their end so far, so I don't see any reason why not. You know, hopefully everything carries on going smoothly on their end. Yeah, you were also thinking about this? You know, everyone is saying that 42 is going to be like a total overhaul and game-changing. All you know is about the farm animals. Yeah, it's a lot more than that. So what's going on? I mean, we can go over the list, like you'll have to, like, keep in mind that this is just the stuff that I can remember off the top of my head, but... They're completely overhauling how lighting works. They're changing how the game loads and unloads assets, so the game should run better. It's gonna have a bit of a performance update. They're adding new towns out to the west. They're giving the rest of the towns a bit of a revamp and polishing them up a little bit. Crafting is going to get a complete overhaul. Fishing is going to get a complete overhaul. What else is there? They're changing, like, adding new clothing items and such. And some of the clothing items are going to have different mechanics. It's like clothing items that have, like, spikes, so if you shove them, you get injured, that type of stuff. There's new vehicles in the game as well. Then you've got all the animals, so they're introducing hunting into the game, and then a whole tracking system around that. And then you've got farming, the farming side of it, so you got all the animal husbandry. Then they're introducing bows and crossbows. Then they're introducing blacksmithing as well. They're changing how crafting works in terms of, like, actually making stuff as well, so they're introducing, like, workstations and actually crafting things on tables. I don't know what you would call it, but they're changing how this works. Like the view cone you have as well, that's getting an update. So, it'll be more smooth when you're looking around and you're seeing, like, these shadows on the edge of your view. That's getting changed. They've made a whole new system for grabbing objects and how you will interact with zombies in the game. So they've called it grapple tech. So you know how, like, currently you pick up a dead body, it just goes into your inventory and disappears? They're changing that, so, like, you'll actually physically interact with the body now. And it's dynamic, so it won't be the same animation depending on, like, where you are. Like, if you're going to grab the body and you're by the feet of the body, you know, your character's going to kneel down and grab them by the ankles. And then on the flip side, if you're by the head, you know, you're going to reach down and grab them from under the pits. But that's the stuff I can remember off the top of my head. I'm sure there's far more, but... What else? Oh, yeah, the liquid... Oh, yeah, they're changing, like, how electrical works and the whole liquid mechanic as well. That's all changing. Yeah, and they're changing it so that the industrial generators can be used as well. They're adding new ones into the game as well, so they're kind of following, like, the old system of dividing things up. Like, when you're working on cars, you've got value tech, standard, and performance. They've added new generators that reflect that. So, like, you've got the value tech generator, the normal generator, and, like, the high performance generator. Oh yeah, oh, I forgot, like, one of the big ones everyone's looking forward to, basements as well. Basements are getting added. So they're increasing the floor limit to 32 floors, because currently the floor limit's like 7, 8. But then on the, quite literally, the opposite side, they're, for the first time, going into the negative as well. So we're getting basements on top of that. So it goes down negative 32 floors as well. Yeah, what else? But yeah, sounds awesome. Yeah, it's a big one. So, like, anytime you hear someone bitching and moaning on Reddit that it's taking forever, there is a reason why it's taking a very long time. Oh, yeah, stairs are all going 4 ways, yeah. Oh, that's another one as well, you reminded me of that. They're adding animations as well for furniture. Like, I don't imagine it's going to be all of them, all at one go, but they've already confirmed that you're going to be able to sit in chairs and that type of stuff. And it's not going to be like the True Actions mod, where you can only sit in the chairs from 2 angles. They're having it so you can do it in all 4 angles as well. All 4 directions. I'm pretty sure they confirmed that one, but at the very least, you're sitting in chairs. That's confirmed. But, what else? Do they make ladders work? I don't think they've shown off ladders. Although that one might have slipped under my radar. That's quite an easy one to miss. But I don't remember anything to do with ladders. But yeah, that actually put effort into the game. Oh, my studios are too lazy to optimize check shit, and there's a few, like whoever made Zomboid. Yeah, like they're trying, they're putting in effort. So I mean, I can't emphasize this enough, but the game has been out for a decade, and they've made hundreds of millions. They could wrap up and just cash out if they really wanted to. So for all the people trying to discourage them, shut the fuck up, this is my favorite game, okay? And I want more updates. So stop trying to antagonize them. But no, there's lots of good stuff coming. I appreciate the follow as well. Def Not Coffee Boy and Lower? I'm gonna mispronounce the end of it. I appreciate that. But yeah, what else? Have I missed anything? Yeah, you can throw them out of windows, yeah, the whole grapple tech stuff, yeah. It's good that it takes them forever. Yeah, I mean, they could rush it out, because, I mean, not glazing them and sugarcoating it too much. 42 is going to have a lot of bugs. It always does. So every time they've done a big update like this, every single one in the past has had issues. But nothing like super game-breaking. You know, nothing that would be like, oh, fuck this game, I don't want to play anymore, it's unplayable, it's not fun. You know? Like the Friday the 13th update, when they absolutely fucking butchered the game when they switched from one game engine to the other. Because they switched to, like, Unreal Engine from Unity, I think, and they absolutely butchered everything. They've never done anything like that. It's just the usual jank, you know? But they always get around to patching it. But yeah. But I think that's where I'm going to end it, because Gamer's here and I can't play anymore. Now that Gamer's here, my character's at risk of dying. But I've also been on for 8 hours. Yeah, let me wrap up. We'll go find someone to raid. Let's go see who's online today, and then we'll pick up tomorrow. We'll go carry on doing some more killing, and yeah, we'll carry on leveling tailoring tomorrow. I think I'm just going to carry on chipping away at tailoring until we get to level 10 now. But we'll carry on grinding up the axes to level 7 as well. Let's go find someone to raid. Who do we have today? Who are we raiding? If you guys have got anyone interesting to raid, I'm all ears today. If you've got any suggestions, you feel free to throw them my way. By Lamprey, I get it. Fuck off, gamer. Play Dark and Darker with me. That's the only time you get to hear my voice, gamer. You gotta play Dark and Darker with me. You gotta join Discord. Flip's doing... Oh, he's on one day, is he? He's doing gun stuff. Oh yeah, day 1 mod 1. He's doing 1% sprinters as well. Ah, go on then. We'll raid Flip. The day 1 mod is pretty spicy. You can't, it's too good. Just too good to play. I have to find something else to play then. I can't remember, you used to play Apex, didn't you? I don't know, we have to find something that we're both shit at. Because I'm still a shitter at Apex. I have to find something I'm better at you at. Apart from Zomboid, obviously. Also, I think I just... Fuck. Fuck my raid. Yeah, there we go. It's all working now. I gotta teach you that game one day. Smack him with the pointy end of the sword. Don't die. I'm a great teacher. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. And we'll go bully some more zombies. Catch you all then. Happy days.